Okay, alright. Alright. Hello. Hello. Wait. Something doesn't seem to be, going right here. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I'll deal with that at some later time. Yeah, apparently I'm supposed to be moving. My mouth's supposed to be moving, but I'm not moving. Hello. Hello. We're back on Twitch. My name is Starmuse, and we are playing a game. As you can tell that there's music here, and we have Amy that's literally right there. And as I've mentioned a few times over, that there is a sequel game to Pokemon Grand Coliseum. And by extension, Pokemon Coliseum. Or I guess you could flip-flop that around. Yes, as you can see, we were playing Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, which is the sequel game to Grand Coliseum, but it's a little bit harder. And that is going to be the main game that we're going to be playing over here on Twitch. And I've ultimately decided that Fortune Street is going to move over to YouTube. But that's just my personal opinion. But yeah, that's really much it. We have this little new hangout place. Hammy's here with us, so that way she won't feel left out. Yeah. This is something I kind of decided to do up on the whim, and as you can also see, I'm not animated. It's because this was kind of rushed, but I will fix that during the next stream. The next time I stream. Well, anyway, as you can see, you get to listen to this very fantastic music, but we're just gonna go ahead and reset that real quick, and we are gonna go over to our main thing right here. I should also probably do that real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pokemon XG, the next gen. This is the ROM hack for Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and it's kind of more or less the same game. Well, not the same game, but the same idea as Grand Coliseum. You can see it's more or less the same. There's a versus mode, but it's vastly different from what it was on Grand Coliseum and, the original Coliseum. And I was also using the background music for the versus mode. But don't tell anyone that. But let's just go ahead and how about we start up a new game? Is it okay to start a new story? Yes, it is. So, what's our name? Is our name Michaels? Is our name Stars? Who is the maker of this ROM hack? Shoutouts to them. And then we also have XG, which is the name of the game, and Michael's technically the default name of the character, but we're going with neither of those names. None. Our name is tried and true. Why, it's none other than Starmuse. I bet you guys didn't know I was a poet. In fact, I didn't even know it. And let's go ahead and start this thing up. the SS Libra, I'm sure nothing bad will happen in the span of a few seconds. Oh, look at that. There's helicopters and... Oh boy. What a beast. A beast so powerful it's able to lift the ship. You should have stayed inside the boat, the ship. I mean, it's basically a giant boat. You should have stayed in. You should have stayed on the boat. That way you would have been thrown off overboard. Yeah, that's quite a shadowy beast, isn't that? Let me turn up the volume just a little bit. And oh geez, we're already being thrown into a battle. Let's see, Metagross against Gardevoir. It's literally 3-on-1. Let me just see what Pokemon we have here real quick. We have a Slowking and a Dragonite. I know this technically doesn't even really matter. Let's see, Metagross with an Assault Vest, Bold Nature, Clear Body's ability. There's its moves. There's Sassy Slowking with Regenerator. Sassy Nature and Rocky Helmet. Wait, what are its moves? That's a Trick Room Setter. And then we have a Jolly Dragonite. Multi-scale. So yeah, Pokemon XG Next Gen is basically Grand Coliseum. To where, well, as you can see here, it's pretty much based around Gen 7 mechanics. You have, well, really, it's just basically everything similar to Grand Coliseum. Ah, Moonblast on a Steel type. Oh, okay. Ah, that hurt. It hurt so much. And the battle's over, just like that. But yeah, it's pretty much the exact same game, except there's a lot more. Defeated Subtrader Jack. Oh boy. Oh, it's a good thing that he's only a simulation. Aren't we all a simulation? Alright! I was about to say alright, Traveler. Wait a minute, this is a Genshin? This will do for today. Yes, sir, that was a well-played battle. Starmuse, your battle skills have improved by an amazing amount. I mean, it was impressive the way you handled that Pokemon with aplomb. Yeah, all he did was use the same move twice. I'm okay. Don't you think it's time that you considered raising other Pokemon? Other Pokemon? But those were just rentals, weren't they? Oh geez, Stick Drift is back again, isn't it? Oh, I miss Stick Drift. My favorite thing. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at our Pokemon here. We see we have an Eevee and a Zigzagoon. He's zigging, he's zagging, but most importantly, he's oonin'. Let me just go ahead and take a look at our two Pokemon here, because normally in the NeXt you just have the Eevee, but we were graced with a Raccoon. It has adaptability. That's pretty good. And a nice moveset too. And let's look at our Zigzagoon here. Lonely Nature with the pickup ability. Generally a really good ability for Pokemon like Zigzagoon here. And it's an alright moveset. As you can see, our environment here is vastly different. Oh, and look at that. We have some new characters. Well, technically, XD Gale of Darkness takes place, I believe, 5 years after the events of Coliseum. So you're going to see that a lot has changed between the 5 years between both games. Anyway, Hi, Starmuse. Have you finished training? Oh God, I can't. All right, let's try to do a female voice because I also kind of want to incorporate doing voices. And I think that would be fun. Starmuse, this is the director's office. Did you want to pay a visit to Professor Crane? You don't need to be that stiffly official, Lily. But, oh yes, I've heard the battle coach singing high praise about you. I've heard that your battling skills have improved dramatically recently. That's outstanding. I sure don't think I'd stand much of a chance against you. I wish everyone wouldn't drown them with such gushing praise all the time. My son and daughter will become spoiled rotten. There's nothing to worry about. Both Starmuse and Jovi are wonderful kids. By the way, I don't think I've seen Jovi since lunchtime. You know what? Maybe it would be best for me to shrink myself down. Or better yet, move myself probably, let's say right here. Yeah. That way you can see a good chunk of the dialogue. Alright, let's just move back to here, and we should be good to go. I'd hate to bother you, but could you go find Jovi for me? I think you already know, but several research projects are in their critical phases in this lab. That's why your mother can't afford to take any time off right this instant. So please, honey, will you go find Jovi for me? I guess I don't have a choice here. I gotta find Jovi. Thank you. I'm counting on you. I don't think she could have wandered off too far, but just in case, check out side 2. I'm sorry. After 5 long years, this project is finally on the verge of coming together. But for that to happen, we can't do without your mother's expertise. Oh yes, I left a PDA in your room. Go check it out. PDA stands for Pokémon Digital Assistant. It's a very useful electronic tool. A PDA can be used for email, among other things. I'm sure that you'll find its many features useful. It's quite easy to use. I'm sure you'll have no trouble figuring it out. Alright, well, now we gotta go get our PDA and find our sister. And first we gotta go into our bedroom and... Hello! Hey, have you seen Jovi? We were playing hide and seek. But Jovi's been gone for a while now. Maybe she's playing in your room. Wait, Duck! And not only Duck, there's a Quagsire! We bring you ONBS News. Authorities have still failed to find any traces of the cargo ship, the SS Libra, since its sudden disappearance off the coast of Gadion Port. There have been no reports of flotsam that may indicate the ship sinking. The authorities appear mystified by the way the ship vanished like smoke. There are reports that numerous Pokémon were on board. Concern is rising over their welfare. But look at that! It's a duck! Shy! And sounds for the TV set appear to be disturbing the Pokemon. And then we have our Quagsire here. Quag! Although I'm more associated with the I mean that is the correct way to call Quagsire is supposed to sound like, but I prefer the screaming variant, if you know what I mean. It's my room, but lately my kid sister appears to have run off the place. It's a shiny thing. Hey, there's something on the desk. It's what's going on? Is this an internal dialogue? I don't seem to move my mouse, so I guess it must be an internal dialogue. Hey, I found my PDA. Oh, I got mail. It's coming back. The I got mail thing is coming back. If you're reading this email, then you must have obtained the PDA. Try out its many features. By the way, Bill was playing hide and seek with Jovi. Why not have a chat with him? Yeah, the guy that was under the table, his name is Bill. Oh, what's in here? I want to know what's in here. 3 potions. Oh, hey. It's to Plusle. Plah, plah. Alright, it's time to go meet up with Bill, who's the one that's hiding under the desk, and not the one that made the, the PC system. You startled me. Oh, hi. It's you. It's me, Bill. You're looking for Jovi? We're supposed to be playing hide and seek right now, but isn't she around anywhere? Well, maybe she's gone off to Dr. Kaminko's manor. It's a big, weird house southeast of here. Jovi's it in our game of hide and seek. I wish she'd find me soon. My back is starting to hurt. I would imagine that his back is starting to hurt like that. I mean, come on. I mean, it probably would be worse if he was laying on his back. He's probably going to need a masseuse later, too. And here we are. We're outside. And look, grass. I finally get to touch grass in game. Also, I remember that there was a box over here, which contains a full heal, an item that allows you to cure any status condition. All right, well, it doesn't matter which way we go, if we go down or if we go this way, because it's just gonna bring us to our lovely little map here. And here we are. This is our home base, our literal home, the Pokemon HQ Lab. And now we gotta go to Kaminko's house. Well, this is rather eerie. Go someplace, happy and fun and enjoyable. And then the next thing you know, here we are. I guess our first thing to do is to go inside.
Wait, who goes there?
Oh, where did you come from? Millhouse?
You must be a burglar. Chobin will put you straight. Don't you move. Chobin is the name, and Chobin is the #1 assistant to Dr. Kamiko. Chobin is the only assistant, so Chobin has to be the #1 assistant.
I mean, if he... And this is our first battle against Millhouse. We're calling him Millhouse. It's a Magnemite. Alright, E-Boy. Let's show them what we got. Use a bite attack. The fact that he literally spin dash. He's literally Sonic the Hedgehog and he's spin dashing. In fact, it was so impressive that the Magnemite flinched. That's how impressive it was. Anyway, go for another bite. Spin dash! And that's a whopping 70 experience. I've defeated Assistant Chobin.
Chobin lost? Chobin can't find his glasses. Please help Chobin find his glasses.
I got a little bit of money for winning, which is great.
You made Chobin angry now. Even though Chobin lost, you're still not going past Chobin.
Huh?
Closer observation reveals that the subject is a child. Ergo, the subject is not a burglar.
I don't know. I mean, a child could also be a burglar.
Chobin wishes you spoke up right away. You're Samus, right? Chobin apologizes for jumping to the wrong conclusion. Oh, big brother, what are you doing here? Oh, Jovi gets it. Big brother, you got lost, didn't you?
Yes, I sure did. I sure got lost.
Joey thought so. Big brother, you look so dependable, but then you make silly mistakes. This big house is Dr. Kamiko's. Dr. Kamiko's job is to make incredible inventions. There's a whole bunch of neat machines like they have at the Pokémon HQ lab. You should come in too, big brother.
I wonder what her dad looked like in this.
You are that girl's older brother? Sometimes she comes here. She wanders around everywhere. Chobin finds it hard to keep an eye on her, so she does not bother the doctor. Oh, yes. You will have a look at Dr. Kamiko's inventions. You will, yes? Okay, this way, please. Follow Chobin.
You know, I should probably do more like a Millhouse voice. Because he kind of looks like Millhouse. I don't know. I like the one that I have for him much better.
Okay, Chobin will show you the inventions of the inestimable Dr. Kamiko. Dr. Kamiko's inventions, it needs to be said, are #1 in the world. Our Dr. Kamiko, who is very great, is inventing in that room there. Hi, Doctor. What kind of funny machine are you making this time? Jovi wants to know. Uh-oh, that girl is at Dr. Kamiko's side again. Chobin hopes she is causing no disturbance. The doctor's inventions, which are fantastic, can be seen on this monitor. Chobin gives you permission to use this anytime you like.
Wait, can I go in here? The door's locked. Looks like I can't go in there. Alright, Jovi.
Hi, big brother. This is a funny drawing. It's a really detailed drawing of a really weird machine. Huh? Are you going home already, big brother? But you just got here. Oh, Jovi gets it. Jovi has to show you how to go home, right? Okay, that's what Jovi will do. Jovi will take you home. Mimi, let's go home with big brother. Mimi.
The way that it just happily skips along into Jovi. Anyway, Jovi has joined the party.
Okay, let's move out. Jovi will visit again, Doctor. Bye-bye.
You there, you child. That area is off limits. Darn. I was hoping you wouldn't see. But now that we have got our okay. That's gonna be a thing. Oh, hey, I got mail. You appear to have traveled far in your search for Jovi. Please come back to the HQ lab as soon as you find her. I need your help with something. Okay.
What is it? What is it? Email from the professor? He wants you to come home quickly. Jovi is worried about letting you go by yourself, big brother, so Jovi will go home too. Let's go right now.
And with that, we must go back home. Because there's a thing that needs to be done. So let's go back home. And also, if you notice that we don't have a giant motorcycle. Instead, we have a moped, which honestly I think is way cooler than. I mean, the giant motorcycle is really cool. I mean, yeah, it's really cool, but I like the moped. Or I guess it would be like a mobile scooter. It's more or less.
Oh, hi, Mommy. We're back.
Oh, Jovi. Haven't I told you not to wander away by yourself?
No, Mommy, you don't understand. Big brother was lost, so Jovi brought him here. If Jovi weren't there, Jovi bets he'd be crying right now, saying he can't go home. Right, big brother?
Now you listen here. I've only did that one time. One time, that was it. It's just that once, okay?
Oh my.
Jovi, you are such a brave and resourceful girl. But that's quite enough for today. Besides, Bill must be tired of waiting for you.
Oh my gosh! I was in the middle of hide and seek! Okay, big brother. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Thanks for finding Jovi for me. Oh yes, Professor Creighton wanted to see you. Go see him right away, please. And now, we can go in the other way. We left through the back door, and now it's the front door. I believe... Ah, yes, right here. Hi there. I've been waiting for you. I wanted to show you the snag machine. Has Aiden said anything to you about the snag machine? I want to say yes, but I haven't actually spoken to him, so yes. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, we managed to name this special machine for catching Pokémon the Snag Machine. The two of us, Aiden and I, were developing it, and now it's finally finished. I'd like to begin testing it immediately. Will you help us? Sure. Okay, step inside, please. I should tell you, the Snag Machine is an outrageous piece of work after all. It's used for stealing Pokemon from another trainer in battle. But we didn't make this to steal Pokemon indiscriminately from trainers. You've heard of the Shadow Pokemon, haven't you? They're Pokemon that have been turned into fighting machines after having their hearts closed by artificial means. They're to be pitied. We've developed the Snag Machine to take back such modified Shadow Pokemon. Why this machine is needed now, I can explain later. Blech. But for now, I'd like you to test our Snag Machine. After all, you're the best trainer at this lab. The Snag Machine is inside this case. Try equipping it right away, please. The fact that I'm literally the best trainer and the only Pokemon that I have are an Eevee and a Zigzagoon. By the way, did that Zigzagoon actually pick up an item? It did! An antidote. Well, that was a little weird. Anyway, let's go ahead and get our Snag Machine. Wow, it fits you perfectly. It looks cool, too. I'll also add a new feature to your PDA. It's called the Shadow Monitor. It lets you check data on the Shadow Pokemon you've encountered. I've attained the Shadow Monitor feature. It's a literal SIM card. Thank you, Aiden. That's it. That's spot on. From here on, it will be a lot easier just to show you how it works in practice, rather than trying to describe it. Let's go upstairs to the Battle Sim system room. Whoops, how silly of me. I almost forgot to give you these. In order to use the Snag Machine, you'll need at least one Pokeball, so I'll give you these. I've attained the 5 Pokeballs. Pokeballs aren't used in the Ori region, so we import them from Kalos. I guess that means that the Ori region is close by to Kalos. And some people say that, by extension, it could also be the Paldea region as well. Okay, now we're set. Let's hurry over to the director. Ah! A thing happened! What's going on? Who are you people? It's terrible. Some strange man came barging in and took off with the director. Kidnappers? Yeah, not on my watch. Oh god, they knocked over the guy. And the Pineco. How could they knock over the Pineco? Will you let go of me? Where do you think you're taking me? I'm taking you to your new lab, Professor. What? My new lab? Move it. We don't have any time. If you don't want to get hurt, hustle yourself into the car. You people, what are you? Oh, I can't talk. Can't really talk to him because he's knocked over. What is it, punk? You're gonna play hero and try to stop us? I don't show mercy to anyone, not even kids. Oh, geez, it's another battle against Spy NeXt. Spy NeXt sent out a bird, a Talo to be precise. Let's go, Eevee. And look at that. It's our first shadow Pokemon. The Aura Reader's respawning. That's a shadow Pokemon. Hurry, hurry. Throw a Pokeball at it. Oh, geez, it's level 16. Okay, well. Surely. Wait, I'm pretty sure just like in like before, this should have a 100% catch rate, right? And now, we do a little spin. A 1, and a 2, and a 3, and we caught a bird. I've defeated Spy NeXt. Now it's time for you to go take a nap. What was that? My shadow Pokemon. Was it a snag? All I got for that is 15 bucks. And also a Pokemon joining my party, but only 15 bucks? What an actual scam. Kid, what is that machine on your arm? Could it be a snag machine? What the heck is that doing here? That's big news. Come on, move. I need to report this to headquarters. Like, now. And don't worry, we're just gonna put you inside the back of our truck. I don't even say anything, I'm just looking at them go away when I can easily just get on my motor scooter and it's a complete waste of time.
Wow, they took the professor away.
Don't cry, Jovi. I'm sure Professor Crane will be okay. We've contacted the police and the proper authorities about Professor Crane. They should let us know if they discover anything. I still can't believe that this is happening. Professor Crane predicted that someone will again try making shadow Pokemon. His prediction was on the mark. That probably wasn't the only shadow Pokemon that was made. When the Purify Chamber is completed, we'll be able to save many shadow Pokemon at the same time, but Professor Crane is crucial to this project. Without him, there's nothing we can do. Let's complete it. We'll finish the Purify Chamber ourselves. Lily? The director's not here. It's hopeless. There isn't any possible... There isn't any possible way to get it done. You're on the verge of finishing. This isn't the time to feel sorry for yourself. The Purify Chamber project got this far not just because Professor Crane was here. We got here because we all worked as a team. Having come this far, it would be wrong to stop now. Our pride as scientists is on the line. Let's finish the project as one. things will get very busy around here. I'll go upstairs and check out the data processing is progressing. The data the processing. Yep. That sounds about right. Oh man, my mom's a badass. Alright, I guess we gotta go, speak with, Mom real quick. Who should be in not this room, but it's the one next, the other room. This basic data should be fine now. Keep going with it. You came at the right time. May I get you to run an errand for me in Gadion Port? We've ordered a special machine part for the Purify Chamber from the parts shop. Gadion Port is due south from here. It's not far, but be careful.
Jovi knows the part shop. It's next door to Emily's house. Mommy, can Jovi go? Jovi wants to help everyone.
Jovi, I appreciate your offer. I know you want to help, but it's an important component. Okay, Jovi, you're the member of the lab staff too. You may go if you take your brother with you. Dear, would you mind going with Jovi?
Okay, Mommy. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant. You have to listen to Jovi, Big Brother.
Jovi, once again, has joined the party.
Off we go to Gadion Port.
Blah, 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 blah. Both of you be very careful, please. I'm counting on you two. And now it's time to go to yet another location. It's hard to believe that we're... Well, actually, no, it's not that hard to believe. I mean, we could breeze through the literal beginning. Like, you get the idea. It's very fast. Hey, where are you two off to?
Jovi is on an important trip to Gadion Port. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant.
Huh? He's your assistant? You must be confident with such a good assistant, Jovi. Anyway, could we ask you to hold on to that snag machine and use it? There may be other shadow Pokemon out there. If you spot one, rescue it from the criminals. I'll make approaches to the authorities and other people to have Pokeballs available for sale at shops. There's more. I wanted to give these to you. Crane Memo 1. Crane Memo 2. They're documents on shadow Pokemon that Professor Crane and I compiled. Please read them. So those are basically similar to the Ein files. Also, I have not checked on Bird. Let's see, it's a lonely nature. It has the Guts ability now. We could potentially use this as a pretty nasty swallow. And it has a move called Shadow Stealth. A high priority tackle while casting a shadowy aura. Yeah, the crazy thing about, XG is that a lot of moves have been added. Not just moves from, other games, but new moves that are exclusive to this game, and those are mostly just new shadow moves. Because in the original game, there was only Shadow Rush, which was, later reworked in Grand Coliseum. But yeah, there's a lot more shadow moves to come across.
Wow, Big Brother! Look! It's the sea. Listen. The part shop is over there. Hurry, Big Brother! Jovi's running! This way!
Do.
Ouchies! Jovi fell down!
He kind of looks like Johnny Bravo, but without the glasses. Hey now! Oh there, mama. But nah, that's the voice I'd probably use. Hey now, where do you think you're going?
Oh, sorry. Jovi is sorry. It wasn't on purpose.
And look what you've done. You messed up the happening look of Zook, the coolest, baddest, and most happening guy around. Sorry doesn't begin to cut it. Huh? You there? Yeah, you punk. You were this munchkin, aren't you? And it looks like to me you're a trainer. You look like you'll be a million times more fun than some munchkin. I'll stomp you flat with my shadow Pokemon.
Hey! It's a Zangoose!
That's quite enough of that. Pokemon aren't meant to be used in such a manner. Choose your place and time.
Shut it! Hey, meddling senior citizen, take your preaching to someone who cares. Or do you want me to pound you too? Mr. Verge, perhaps I should. And who do you think you are? So now you're gonna play the man and stop me? This gets better by the minute. Let's see you try.
And now we just get to watch this battle unfold. Mystery Man Ardo sends out a Netric. Oh geez, that thing uses level 40. And that Netric's level 61. And it was just taken out in a single attack. How uncouth. Mystery Man Ardos defeated Thug Zook.
Your power, where does it come from?
The way it also kind of sounds like Muscle Man in a way. But not, not like Muscle Man like.
You've done it now. Don't think you're getting away with messing with the great Zook. Remember this. Should I give chase?
No, that won't be necessary. He won't come back. Leave him be.
Yes, sir.
Let us be on our way. Thank you. Oh, that hardly deserves such gratitude, my little lady. We did only what had to be done. Nothing more.
I have a strange feeling that we may encounter those three helpful people again. Anyway, let's go on over to the parts shop, was it? Or does I need to see Emily first? We'll have to go to the parts shop first. The shopkeeper wasn't thinking straight when he got that clueless newbie to look after the shop. Okay. Okay, we need to get the, yeah, we need to go over here first. That's right. It's been a while since I last played NeXt. The controls are unresponsive. Indeed they are. So I guess that means we gotta go see Emily.
Jovi, when can we play again? Big Brother can't run errands by himself without Jovi, so Jovi might not be able to play for a while. I hope Jovi's Big Brother will be able to run errands by himself soon.
Trust me, we'll get to that. As you can see, like I said, it's been a while since I've last played a Grand Coliseum XXD. Gale Darkness. I still have Grand Coliseum on the mind. Oh, that's a nice looking boat right there. No, it's just a boat. That looks like a miniature yacht. I really forget where to go. I think I generally have forgotten where to go, which is definitely a good sign. Because I know we're supposed to see that guy over there, but I forgot what to do. Oh, jeez. Well, it's a good thing I'm not speedrunning this game. Although, I've never speedrun any Pokemon game. Or maybe I was supposed to go into the parts shop itself. Hi, did you want something here? The shopkeeper's out right now. He said something about having to go to Dr. K, what was it now? Well, to that Doctor's Manor is where he went. He said his grandson Pearl will be back from repairing the rotating bridges, so I'm supposed to mind the shop until then. I don't know where anything is, so I have no clue what to do. I suppose it doesn't matter though, it's really quiet here. I'm getting awfully bored, really. If you like, how about you help me while some time away? I've got a tale to tell you may find interesting. Story time! Story time! Yes. I like stories. When I was younger, I sailed all the world's seas as a navigator. Our world is huge, and this huge world is filled with an incredible profusion of Pokémon. Of all the Pokémon in our world, the one I found to be the most interesting is Eevee. Now, Eevee is a unique Pokémon. It can evolve into 5 different kinds of Pokémon, you see. 5 at this moment in time, because now Eevee can evolve into 8 different kinds. For now. Unless they decide to do like a new evolution for Gen 10, that would be pretty sick. While I sailed, I studied Eevee quite exhaustively. As a result, I've attained 5 items that are keys to Eevee's evolution. Oh? You say that you are raising an Eevee? What a fortuitous coincidence! This must have been meant to happen. Well, let me commemorate this occasion by giving you one of the 5 items. There's no need to be shy about it. Go ahead, choose one. Now, I actually did a thing over on Discord in a poll, and I asked people what evolution that I should choose. Now, depending on the evolution, varies on the difficulty of how this game will be, obviously. And of course, I chose, pick the 5 options with Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Umbreon, and Espeon. Now, because this is a ROM hack, I would definitely say that all of these evolutions are actually really good in their own right. But regardless, I did make a poll, and one of the evolutions came out on top quite significantly compared to the rest. And this evolution actually ended up receiving half of the votes, which, only 12 people voted, but 6 of them are very vehement that I am going to go with Umbreon. The Moonstone will make an Eevee evolve into the Pokemon Umbreon. It's quite simple. First, you need to keep that Moonstone until you're ready. Don't throw it out. You also need to have your Eevee with you. When you're ready to evolve Eevee, use that Moonstone. So would you like to have the Moonstone? According to the peeps on Discord, yes. Fine. You can have the Moonstone. Just like your Eevee, it's invaluable. I've obtained the Moonstone.
You're so lucky, big brother. Jovi wants something too.
Maybe you could get something for you, the +1 mining. But while we're at it, I believe we should go ahead and use this Moonstone on our Eevee. And look at that. It's our first evolution. Now, lay witness as our little Ibui has evolved into a moon buoy. Ah, yes, look at that. It brings me back to our days of Grand Coliseum, where Umbreon was a literal goat. And you know what? He still kind of is. And which is why I will always state, no, I will always preach that my favorite evolution will always be Umbreon. With Sylveon being obviously being my second favorite evolution.
Oh, that sells that. All fixed. Huh? You want to talk to me? Yeah, the parts shop is ours. Huh? You need a machine part? Where's Grandpa? He's gone off to Dr. Kamiko's. When Grandpa gets excited over some mechanical thing, he's off like a shot. Never mind the shop or his grandson, me. I'll find the machine part you need. Can I get you to come to our shop? Man, Grandpa should be so lucky to have a caring grandson like me looking after him. Oh, no, Grandpas, you know how they are. They're off doing their own thing. Sorry, we were out. Machine part, you said, right? And let me just open up this thing. And there's nothing there. But I conveniently have the part that you need. Here it is. This is it. Here you go. I've obtained the machine part. It's a rare item, that machine part. It took a while to get the order in. How's your director, Professor Crane, doing? I explained what had been happening to Purr. Huh? The HQ Labs director was abducted by some goons with shadow Pokemon? I've been through something like that before, but who'd have thought that it happened again? I hope the lab director's found. I'll be rooting for you, so don't give up. Now, since we technically have the lab part, or the machine part for the... There are a few things I kinda want to do first, before we head back. Because word has it, and there are some Pokemon around these parts, as well as some items, of course. But that's not what matters at the moment. So I believe there is a Pokemon up over there. But it would be nice to get a few Pokeballs, that just happen to conveniently be there, right next to this lighthouse. And there's also, stairs. A lot of stairs. Also a rare candy on the first floor. So I think it might be in our best interest to, at least go up the spiraling staircase, because there are some items along the way. Like that rare candy.
Oh, hello, lad. Are you taking a stroll in the lighthouse, too? The stairs here are excellent workouts for old legs.
And that elderly lady, of course. Let's see, I think there was another item here. Yes. TM52. And just like before, I believe the TMs have actually been... More TMs have been added and have been changed around. And there it is, TM52, Substitute. And I believe after this, there's one more floor. Wait, what? I think... Or is it one or two? When I look down from the top of the lighthouse, I get that sensation of falling. It grows on you, that feeling. Well, the other night, I dreamt that I was at the lighthouse, and I fell out of bed. I'm lucky it was just a dream. Hey, you're lucky it was a dream. And here we are. It's the top of the lighthouse. You can pretty much see all of the port. I believe there was a trainer here. Yes, you. You there. You look like a traitor to me. Somebody gave me a wickedly tough Pokemon. I'll test it out on you. Wait. Bodybuilder Karen. That name has definitely gone down the stinker for quite some time. And it's a Zubat and a Poochyena. And yes, it's finally time for our first official double battle. And our first official double battle has us a Shadow Poochyena. It's level 17. That is a big number right there. Big number. Oh, and another thing that I forgot to mention is that you see the plus sign next to the Shadow Poochyena. Well, there's actually a little something about that. And it's pertaining to this Shadow Poochyena is actually slightly stronger than it's made to be. Like, what would be the best way to... yeah, okay. The best way that I could probably explain it here is I was actually watching an edited VOD of, you know, an edited stream playthrough of someone that actually played through this game as a Nuzlocke, which, mind you, that is actually really crazy. I don't think I can ever do that, at least not with XG. But maybe in the future, like with Grand Coliseum. Yeah, as you can see, that Poochyena is in fact level 17, but it actually may have the stats of like, maybe like a level 18 or 19 or even a level 20 Poochyena. So, my little zigzagooning is gonna go off of a preemptive growl to lower that attack. Oh, that's gonna be great if it flinched. It did not flinch. Was that supposed to do something? Shadow Fang. That's a new move. Ah! Another thing that I would also like to note is that, like in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Shadow moves deal super effective damage to non-Shadow Pokemon. And on the inverse, Shadow moves deal less damage to other Shadow Pokemon. I figured that'd be cool to find out. Oh, that did very little damage. But let's get rid of this Zubat. The weird thing is, like, I know that Umbreon is supposed to be really slow, and Zubat's, like, you know, super speedy. But it's kind of hard to, you know, actually see for yourself that this Umbreon here is actually faster than Zubat. That thing just dropped my attack. Well, it's a good thing that I also have a special attack. Hopefully it doesn't take out the pooch. Oh, it was close. And another thing that I must sadly bring up is that the infinite Pokeball glitch that was in Coliseum, it sadly does not work in this game. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to use our skill and luck to catch these Pokemon from now on. Yeah, I know, it's quite sad. But at least we got a Poochyena. Or be more like Poochyena. This Pokemon was too weak! I got some money and a little puppy joined my party. What was that all about? I joined that organization because they said they give me a strong Pokemon. Something that's not like the usual ones. Well, what was that so tough about? I was conned. Let's see. But moreover, you know, the shadow purification works the same as in the previous game. As you can see here, Taylor's about to... Well, you can't see it due to, you know, me right there. But the first gauge has already been cleared, and the second one is almost done. And as you can see, Taylor has regained the move Peck. And then if we look at Poochyena is also a lonely nature. It has the ability Rattled. And its only move is Shadow Fang, which is an aggressive bite which can lower the target's attack. Like, in a way, you could say it's kind of like a physical scald. Or not a physical scald, physical chilling water. And with that, it's time to head back. Oh right, you know what? I forgot about this area. Right here. As there happens to be another trainer right here. Well, and first, it's meaningless to use that. It is meaningless to use that item on a Pokemon that literally does not need to be healed. In fact, while we're at it, let's go ahead and send out this bird. Against this guy.
Hey, welcome, youngster. No words need to be spoken, no questions need to be asked. We shall battle, yes?
But you just asked a question.
Aye, good answer. A battle with a feisty lad is one to be savored. Let's go.
The casual guy Kyle sends out a bird and a Meryl. Wait, it's a shadow. Who is it? It's a Shadow Meryl. Or some people used to refer to this as Peekaboo. Yeah, I remember the times of Peekaboo. What times those were. Alright, bird. Go attack them. Yeah, that's how you do it. Good job. Ooh, nice crit. And I think that actually mattered too. Shadow Slam. Good thing that's not very effective on my shadow Pokemon. In that case, it's time for me to go for a Shadow Stealth. Which is more or less the same thing. I deal literally no damage to it. But this will deal a lot of damage. Ha! You missed! Where did you get your aim from? Alright, let's go ahead and do this, and we'll just do a little bit of more Shadow Chip, if you will. You know, unless, you know, we catch this on the first ball. A 1. We did not catch it on the first ball. This is rigged. It always should be caught on the first ball. It should always be 100% guaranteed, especially this early. Oh yeah, that thing definitely has huge power. I can definitely tell that this Meryl right here has huge power. Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Now get in the ball. A 1, a 2, and a 3. And there we go. We got ourselves a Meryl.
Would you lose? No, sir.
510 bucks. That's enough for 2 Pokeballs. Oh, well, 2.5 really.
Too bad. I guess I lost that one. That machine you have on your arm is quite the get-up. The way the lights pulse and all, it's mighty impressive. Whatever it is. I thought for a second that you've taken my Pokemon.
Jovi, he's on to us. Run! Now he knows we've taken this Pokemon. I gotta get out of here. He knows too much. Anyway, let's check out this Meryl. Let's see, rash nature, water fairy type. So, yep, another thing to also note is that, you know, type changes and stat changes are a thing, as well as new abilities. One's, I believe, up to Gen 7. Huge power, yep. And Shadow Slam is basically like Headbutt, Bite, Zen Headbutt. You know, your generic flinching move. But now that my Pokemon are quite in pain, I think now would be a good time to find a place to heal them up. Like the Pokemon Center, which just happens to be right here. I would like you to restore my Pokemon to full health, please. Now, if I recall, there is one more Shadow Pokemon that we can get here. And just like that, we'll have a full team of 6. I just need to remember which trainer is the one that has the last Shadow Pokemon. Was it you?
There hasn't been much for sailors lately. They've been taken to whiling their time away at the Krabby Club. They're all burly lunks, though. They're not the sort that a cultured type like me can associate with. I wish those lunks would go back out to sea already.
Was one of these guys.
Now look here, boy. The Krabby Club is open only to tough trainers. I suppose I could let you in if you beat me in a battle. Let's go for it.
Challenge accepted. Bob! Alright, Bob. What do you have for me? A Wingull and a Krabby. Hey, you know, it's a Krabby Club and you have a Krabby. Let's see here. Let's go for Hyper Voice, followed by a Shadow Stealth on the Wingull. Nice. Hey, it's only a water gun. It's not like it didn't do that much. It didn't do that much. That should take out the Wingull right then and there. And this should do a good chunk to Krabby. It almost one-shot it. Man. False swipe. Ow! That actually did a lot of damage, but it's fine. Because this crab is literally one tap. And where's your cookie now? Where's your cookie ka? Also, we beat Bob. Alright, just look at that. I now finally get to go into the Krabby Club. You know, I'm now tough enough to join the Salty Spittoon.
Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are ya? How tough am I? How tough am I? I had a bowl of nails for breakfast. Yeah, so? Without any milk. No, you could go step on this way, sir. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I can forget you can actually go behind the bar. And I know this because we could get TM46 here, which I don't remember what this was in XG. What was it? Light screen. That could potentially be useful. But for now... Well, that was the one thing I wanted to get at the Krabby Club. Because I'm pretty sure there is nothing else here. I do need to find that one trainer, though. Anyway, let's check progression on the meters. Alright, Tilo is actually really close to being purified. And it does get another move now. Growl. Oh, did you pick up a hyper potion? And these two are making progress on that first bar. And now I believe I do need to go to the Pokemon Center just to heal my Pokemon. Mostly due out of paranoia. You know, in case something crazy happens. Oh, and speaking of which, whenever we pause, you can see we have our save option here. So, you know what, we're just going to go ahead and save. We're not going to stop right now, but I think it's a good idea to at least save. And with that, why don't we also go to the shop and stock up on some balls. What was I supposed to say? Oh, it doesn't matter. I finally become the owner of a Pokemon Mart. Oh no, what am I saying? I'm so sorry. Welcome to the Pokemon Mart. What would you like to... Hey, wait a minute, you don't have any Pokeballs. Aiden lied to me. He said that there'd be balls here, but there aren't any. At least not yet. How dare I be deceived? Now, we just need to find the one trainer that was it you? That old man is Mr. Verage. He's supposed to be really wealthy. The people with him are really strong too. Wow, were they ever cool? Was that you? Oh, don't tell me it was this old lady right here.
I feel so privileged. I got to see Mr. Verage again today. That cute face, his adorable build. I feel fate. He bedazzles me so.
Okay, then. Katie on Port Seabreeze feels great, as it always does. Sure, there are many hotheads and roughnecks here, but it's a good town. Meanwhile, I'm just constantly going frantic about, trying to find this last trainer, because I know that there's a third trainer here. Or did I already get... Wait. No, there's still a trainer. Is it Mr. Buff Sailor over here? Hey, yo, Mr. Buff Sailor. You wouldn't happen to have a Pokemon with some a dark aura? The sea is wide and the fathoms deep, full of Pokemon and it'll make you weep. What's up, kid? Were you captivated by my singing? I'll have you know I placed second at the Krabby Club's music contest. Yes. Uh-huh, I bet you did. I bet you did indeed. You know how to bring a smile to my face. He's singing a good old sea shanty, if you will. On second, I'm pretty sure one of these people has a shadow Pokemon. No, what I don't, I already know. Oh. Okay, there's the Pokemon Center. There's the Pokemart. Okay, he was just telling me about the shops. shipping's traffic's down this much. There's not much that we sailing men can do except sit around and mope. Isn't that right, matey? I'd say so, matey. When everyone's scared witless of going out to sea, there's some guy leaving port on some super luxury cruiser. That's a surprise, matey. I'd say so, matey. It takes someone really rich, and I don't mean just rich, but like stinking rich to have a cruiser that gorgeous. Do you agree, matey? I'd say so, matey. When someone's talking, you should be paying attention. Isn't that right, matey? I'd say so, matey. Gah!
Those two crack me up. They sure do. I swear there was a third. There was a third Pokemon here. Like, I feel like I may need to look around a bit more. Oh, that's an... I'm sorry, Oddish. I wasn't speaking to you. So I can raise this Oddish. I'll make it evolve into a Vileplume. Or a Blossom would be great, too. Whichever one I choose, I'll need a special item for that evolution to happen. It's gonna quit being a sailor. You saw, ever since he got an Oddish, it's consumed his life. I think there might be I think there might actually be a valid reason behind why he wants an Oddish so much. I can think of a genuinely good reason why he'd want an Oddish. You know what, if I can't seem to find that Pokemon, I mean, I'll come back later. I mean, I'm gonna have to come back later anyway, so... We'll just head on back to the lab. And plus, we have a good chunk of walking that I did that probably helped with some of the purification by a bit.
Oh, could you just wait 1 second? I found some more memos I wrote up with the director. I think you should have them.
And let's create memo 3, create memo 4, and create memo 5.
They'll give you basic information about Shadow Pokemon. I'd like you to read them over at least once.
Yeah, but who likes reading? I don't like reading. Blissey. That Blissey's big. And it has an egg. That's fourth why I like to call it Big Egg.
Welcome back. Was Jovi well behaved?
Oh, shoot. Was Jovi well behaved?
We ran the errand like you wanted, Mommy. A bad guy tried to stop us, but a nice person helped us.
Oh, no. Really? I'll get the details later. What about the machine part? I handed over the machine part to my mom. Thank you. With this component, we could get down to the finishing touches on the Purify Chamber. I should take this down to the Purify Chamber on the ground floor now.
Oh, Jovi will take it.
Jovi, are you sure? Don't drop it.
Jovi can do it.
How is your Shadow Pokemon doing? Purification progresses if a Shadow Pokemon spends time together with its trainer. Has the heart gauge fallen to 0? Not yet. Oh, but by the time the purification chamber is completed, the heart gauge should be down to 0. If the heart gauge has fallen to 0, that Shadow Pokemon is ready to open its heart, but that alone isn't enough. To complete the process, the Pokemon needs to go through a purification ceremony. It's basically a ritual for it to return to its natural state. If the Purify Chamber were ready, it could go through the ceremony there, but it looks like we'll need a little more time to get finished. Because of that, I think your Shadow Pokemon should go through the purification ceremony using a different process. There's a village called Agate In the village is the Relic Stone, which has the power to restore shadow Pokemon to their natural state. It worries me a lot to send you to such a far-off place by yourself, dear, but I also think it's something that only you can do. Well, dear, will you go to Agate Village? Sure. Thank you. You know, I'm so proud of how you're becoming more and more dependable. Agate is southeast from here, but it's not very close. Go see a man named Egan there. The Relic Stone, which is used for the purification ceremony, is under the care of a man named Egan. I will get in touch with him so that he knows you're coming. I will do my best to get the Purify Chamber finished while you're gone. Please be careful. And with that, it's time to head back to an old favorite place. A place that brings me back to, you know, when we did things, you know, earlier before, you know. And now we have arrived at Agate Village, and it's more or less the same as it was, except the NPCs are mostly the same. Same locations, everything. There's also a box here which contains a bright powder. That's normally not there. And also, another great thing about this is that we get to see Agate from a different angle, which I always thought was really cool when, you know, playing through XD for the first time almost 20 years ago, mind you. I can't believe it's been almost 20 years since this game came out. A Suv Bell. That'll be great for friendships. And TM11. TM11, isn't that... I think that's normally return, right? Will-O-Wisp, hello. I'm the move tutor. Are there any moves you wish your Pokemon knew? A move can be taught more than once. Which move should I teach? So there's Draco Meteor, Protect, Wide Guard, Encore, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Snarl, Taunt, Rain Dance, Sunny Day. I believe that Umbreon here should learn Snarl. I will likely come back here. Oh wait, no, that's not it. I'll likely come back here to teach Pokemon some more moves, whether if I do that on stream or off stream. Oh, look at that. Taillow can now be purified. See, it actually gives you a notification now when your Pokemon is in fact ready to be purified. And I always thought that was a really, really great feature that was added into XD and by extension XG. As you can see here, the shop is mostly the same as it was in the Great Coliseum. I want to do a little bit more exploring, you know? Because I know that there's a trove of goodies here. Like TM51, which is Helping Hand. That'll be very useful, you know, for like having a bit of a more of a support Umbreon. And I know that there are indeed more items here, like the Berry Man. Hello, Mr. Berry Man. I would like some berries.
Do you see this? My Taillow brings me berries from somewhere every day. Here, I'll share some with you.
2 Cassip berries, 2 Roselli berries, and a Petra berry. And a Yappa berry. Or Yapapa. And berry juice. Hey, wait a minute, that's not a berry. Yeah, we can come back to that guy every calendar day. to get more items. It's pretty neat. Also, we found a nugget. That is an item that we can use for later.
Oh, you're here to see Egon? I saw him tearing around the village in a huge rush a little earlier. Maybe Bella would know where he went.
Alright, now, with that out of the way, let's us go ahead and go to the big tree house. I mean, it's a literal house within a tree.
Hello, what a darling trainer you are. I'm Bella. Did you want something from me? Oh, Egon, you say? Ah, so you've come calling to see my husband. Are you perhaps that boy? Ah, just as I thought. You are. We've been expecting you. We've got word about you from Lily, you see. We understand that you want to purify shadow Pokémon. The instant my husband heard from Lily, why, you should have seen the excitement and enthusiasm. Shouting, "This calls for my services," or some such. He went off running to who knows where. He hasn't come back since.
Bella, dear, I've got everything ready. We're ready for a visitor for the HQ lab whenever he arrives. Oh?
Oh, hello, dear. Our guest has just arrived.
Oh, so you're the guy that we've been waiting for. I'm Egon. I've heard everything that Lily had to say. As you know, to purify a shadow Pokémon, it must open its heart to the trainer. While there are several approaches, battles are the best, no doubt at all. The place to do that here in the Relic Forest, which is home to the Relic Stone. I will go ahead and wait for you there. Egon, away!
My husband is so impatient, as you've just seen. In his day, he was hailed as the greatest trader, but that's a long time ago.
It might also be a good idea to do a little bit of swapperoos. Swapperoos. But there's still some stuff that we can collect here within Agate Village. Oh, and not only that, there is also, I believe they're here in the Pokemon Center. Is it you, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking in the wrong area. It's not the Pokemon Center, it's the Daycare Center. That's right. You should go to the Daycare Center. Not the other place. It's you. You're the name raider. Yes, I would like you to rename my Umbreon. Umbreon's new name shall be, just like in the before times, you shall be Moonbuoy. And, well, another thing that I also like to mention, that we only get access to one evolution this time around, as opposed to having, you know, both Umbreon and Espeon. And, you know, I might as well go ahead and rename our little raccoon. Now, I would normally make a reference to, you know, having a Pokemon of this caliber. However, I do know of another reference, and that is the one and only the Coon. Because he's a raccoon, right? He's the Coon. Oh, gosh. I love making references. Unfortunately, no one usually understands these references. It actually makes me a little bit sad. Hey, guy, you seem to be blocking the way.
Oh gosh, there's no path out of the village this way. Huh? Whoa, don't startle me like that. Or are you looking for a battle with me?
Yes, I am.
You're on. I'm feeling frustrated over getting lost, so I'll take it out on you.
Whoa, buddy. There's no need to go that far. Jeez. Hi, you got some punchy Pokemon. And here I am with a dark type. Oh shoot. Looks like we got some new moves for our little companions here. It's the Aqua Jet and Sing. And apparently Sing is now a fairy type move. But if there's one thing that I do know about, it's time to Aqua Jet. Well, that didn't do as much as I thought, but it will take the Tyro Gout. Thank goodness. And all that's left is a Makuhito, which hopefully this thing doesn't have anything like super dangerous, like... Okay, well, I guess that's not really dangerous. Oh! Meryl, watch out! That looked like it did a lot. Well, that was a relatively easy battle. I defeated Bodybuilder Dan.
So I have a bad sense of direction. It's nothing to make fun of.
And with that, I got more money. Yay!
I came to have a look at the Rolling Stone, but they won't let me in. And now I can't find my way out of here. I'm about to cry from frustration.
I mean, I guess the layout here would actually be a bit confusing, but you see this incline? You go up this incline, and then you find your way out. It's not that difficult, my man.
Ah, you must be the boy that Egan was talking about. I've heard that you battled to open the hearts of Shadow Pokemon. The relic is through this cave. Don't give up.
Also, now I also kind of want to see the progression for both Meryl and Poochyena. Yeah, Meryl's almost done. Poochyena's almost done, and they regained Bite, Baby Doll Eyes, and Super Fang. Ooh. Sounds fancy. Oh, right. We have to go for a series of battles first. That's right. I'll help you purify your Shadow Pokemon by having a battle with you. Are you ready to get started? I sure am. Okay, then let's get with it. This is my cool trainer, Gary. Gary Oak? No, that can't be. Let's see, a Zigzagoon and a Numel. A little voice crack there. Alright, Meryl should have its last move, which is Charm. And there's no need for me to charm this Numel, because it just went down to an Aqua Jet. A huge power Aqua Jet, mind you. Oh, right. Okay, so unlike in Coliseum, whenever you try to activate or use a Shadow move, or well, Shadow Rush in that case, it would, at the beginning of the turn, immediately go into Hyper Mode. And well, the thing is with Hyper Mode is that the Pokemon will either ignore you or just use a completely different move. Shadow Rush did have a higher chance to proc a crit. I'm getting jumbled up by my words here. But yeah, higher chance to proc a crit. And that was really it. And it also had a chance to ignore your orders. But with Rage Mode here, as it's called in this ROM hack, in NeXt it's referred to as Reverse Mode. it now activates whenever your Shadow Pokemon makes a move. You know, after it's made its move. And at the end of every turn, it does take a little bit of damage. But it's more or less the same thing. You could just call it, and then it leaves Rage Mode. Just like that. Oh, I hope that this flinched. Okay, good. But yeah, that's really just it. I mean, I do personally believe that this, you know, this interpretation of like hyper mode or reverse mode, rage mode, whatever you want to call it, I would say that this is a much more balanced way to approach it. Your Pokemon will still follow your instructions. And I don't believe Shadow moves have a higher chance to proc a crit. But the fact that they listen to you at the cost of taking, like, turnly damage at the end of your turn if you don't call for them, I think it's a really good alternative. I also kind of want to get more moves, you know, some more experience for Poochyena and Meryl as well.
I heard about you from Egan. Let's battle right away. Here we go.
Super Trainer Jill. It's like they're like a cool trainer, except they're super. And they brought out a fairy type. And here I am. I got my dark type ready to get some progression on the shadow bar, and then oh, and you know what's even worse is that, you know, that you know how I feel about whatever stubble is. It's intimidating me. Well, luckily I do have a huge power. I mean, a bunny mouse thing. I mean, it's Peekaboo. That was a crit. It's time to unleash the... Never mind. Oh, well, now he dodged a move, and now he's angry. Oh! That's interesting. So... yeah, so sometimes even when a shadow move misses, it can still proc Rage Mode. Which... And apparently it also procced Rattle, which is actually really cool. I didn't think it could do that. Alright, Pooch. Alright, let's see if you can land this. Oh, it's whenever it uses the move. It's not necessarily because of Rage Mode. Okay. Ah, my special attack. It's dropping. Whatever shall I do? Although what I should do in this moment is, that Aqua Jet is likely gonna take out my little guy right there. My little Pooch. Alright, Shadow Slam actually does connect this time, and look at that damage. You see that actually, you know... I could have taken that out a lot quicker, you know, if my Shadow moves actually connected. And you seem to be quite adamant on going for Aqua Jet. Oh, well, now you're in Rage Mode. You have been handed the loss, and you gave me a lot of money. Enough for 7 Pokeballs. And with that, all 3 Shadow Pokemon I have are now ready to be purified. Which is great. Oh, you know what I just realized? There are only 2 Shadow Pokemon at the port. The 3rd one doesn't come until much later. I should have seen that coming. Alright, back to business. Back to business indeed. I'm ready to begin, Granny. Oh, right, you're still in rage mode. I mean, surely it's not gonna go for... Well, you know what? I guess this works out too. The frame drop on that. Let's see, yeah, so Spiky Shield, please. Oh, of course, the one time you actually decide to land the move. The one time you actually decide to actually connect with the move is when Spiky Shield pops up. Also, ouch. Double ouch, actually, because they're both in rage mode. I guess it's time to call them up. Or call out to them. Like, call them up, like, hello? I need you to get out of this rage mode right now. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, thank goodness it only hit twice. Yeah, let's get you out of there real quick. All right, slam that cacti. You almost got it in one shot. Oh man, it's a good thing that I resist this move. Are you seriously gonna hit 5 times? Oh, that last one even crit too. Oh, you regain double team. Oh, of course. Just get as much damage as you need. Why don't you? I should have went for Char. Oh, geez. Now Meryl's angry. Are you gonna get angry too? No? Thank goodness. I mean, there's no way it's gonna go for Spiky Shield again, right? Well, anyway, I heard, I said I heard, but I heard, that the next update for Genshin is coming out later tonight. At least for me, it's later tonight. The 5.6 update, I heard that this one is actually going to be quite jam-packed. And as a matter of fact, you could even say that it's a nostalgia trip. Because from what I've heard, we are going back to Mondstadt. And it's been a hot minute since, we've been to Mondstadt for something. Like, I think the last time we went there for something was for the Windbloom Festival. Or like main event wise, it's been a while since we've last been. So I'm actually looking forward to that. Like, really looking forward to that. I mean, granted, I didn't play the game on day one. In fact, it's been about a year since the game came out was when I started playing it. Alright, Tim, bring it on. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna make a video of it later on tomorrow, because I kind of just want to relax after going through this today. Although we are gonna take a little break to get food later on. Also, this Abra looks really scary. I want to take this thing out as soon as possible. And I could do that with a huge power Meryl. And another thing that I actually forgot to mention, or I probably have mentioned it when I was playing Great Coliseum, I actually have played XG before. The last time I played it, though, was almost a couple years ago. Now, I was just playing through it on my own time. And I just want to say that this game, and this ROM hack in general, is really fun. Like, it actually makes, like, a game that I've enjoyed playing for years and years much harder and much more exciting. Oh, the clone case. Okay, well, you can see that, as you noticed, that once we went to the shop in Agate Village, we had those scents in the at the shop. Yeah, those scents actually are what we put in the clone case, and we use to purify or help hasten the process of purifying shadow Pokemon.
Welcome! Your shadow Pokemon should be ready to open its heart after the battles you've waged getting here. Now I shall be your opponent. And here is my partner, the one Pokemon that I caught as my first, and that has stayed with me ever since. Go, Pikachu! Off we go to our first battle in 5 years. Let's keep things tight.
Their first and only battle in 5 years, which they absolutely lost.
Myth Trainer Egan sends out a rat.
A yellow rat. Oh, right. I forgot. It's level 25. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Surely I'll come out of this A-okay, right? Hey, don't you do a fake out. Ah! Hey, you stupid fool, you faked out the wrong Pokemon. Now your special attack is dropped. Surely they won't, I was about to say, surely they won't go for a physical attack, right? And I was right, they did not. They did not go for a physical attack. Oh, thank goodness Shadow Fang connects. Okay, well, this battle is good as over, and I do not want this Poochyena to go down, so we're just gonna bring out Zigzagoon here. The coon, if you will. Your Thundershock does nothing to me. Now. I mean, if I didn't have Snarl, I mean, it would have done a lot more damage. Oh, that's a lot of experience. Even though I literally only used 3 Pokemon and they had to share it.
Oh, bravo, I say, bravo.
That's a lot of money. You know how many Pokeballs I can buy with that? 12.
My goodness, it was a white-hot experience, our battle. And to defeat my Pikachu, that takes real skill.
Pika Pika.
Now, let's see how your Shadow Pokemon is doing. Ah, this Pokemon is on the verge of opening its heart to you. You've done a good job looking after it. Now you should use the power of the Relic Stone to finally open that Shadow Pokemon's heart completely.
That's a nostalgic sound. And now let us purify our first not our second Shadow Pokemon that we ever caught. Such a nostalgic sound. And it's at a different angle too. Poochyena has opened the door to its heart. And has regained the move. Psychic Fangs. Ooh, fancy. Has regained, oh god, almost demon experience points. And has attained the ribbon. The ribbon is more or less the same thing. When you purify Shadow Pokemon, they get a ribbon. Just like in the last game. And you know what? It would be nice if I had people, giving me ideas for names. So I have to come up with these on the fly. Let's see, what would be a good name for this little pupper? How about, geez. How about, I mean, this sounds like a really weird idea, but you know what? Let's just call him Fillmore. Fillmore the Pupper.
Well done! That Pokemon has finally returned to its former self. For the time being, we shall return to my house.
Oh.
This is a cause for celebration. You successfully purified your first Shadow Pokemon without incident. Still, one can't be too happy, not with the knowledge of Professor Crane's abduction. You see, he was a frequent visitor to Agate up several years ago. He was conducting extensive research into the Relic Stone, you see. He said that it was for completing an entirely new purifying system that his friend thought up. I wonder where the kidnappers have made off with Professor Crane. It must be worrisome for you too.
About that abduction, dear, didn't you need to mention what Vander saw?
Ah, yes, that's right. I needed to tell you about Vander. We have a friend by the name of Vander who lives on Mount Battle, which is a place of training for trainers. Vander claims to have seen sinister characters out in the desert, where few people dare to tread. Sound intriguing, yes? Mount Battle is to the northeast. Be sure to visit it.
And yeah.
Oh, yes, may I have your PDA number?
I gave my PDA number to Egan.
Fine. If I hear anything, I will make certain to get in touch with you.
And with that, we actually get access to Mount Battle this early in the game. Which, I like to add, is both exciting and also very daunting. Because from what I remember, Mount Battle has not been revamped. It has not been revamped at all. Because there's no set amount of floors to do EV training. It is all pure battling. And I may as well be brazen to say that might be something I could potentially do. Like, we could go through all 100 floors. And will it be worth it? Well, it better be if we're gonna do all 100 floors someday. We might do that for as like a, something a post game. I think that would be a good idea to do. Something once we get through the main story, because XD really doesn't have much for the post game, except for like 2 things, and we could technically do Mount Battle at any point, even with the current story that we have. Right now, we could realistically do Mount Battle right now, all 100 trainers. But we're not going to do that. At least, not yet. And Meryl regained the move Play Rough. Oh, yes. Great move. Great move to relearn. 759 experience. That is enough for 1 level to get it up to level 17. And it's got a ribbon. Now, I know that a friend of mine has really driven me into using this name, because I used to tend to call, like the barrel line like Peekaboo, but this name I actually have been using a bit more than Peekaboo, so we are going to be going with the name Water Chew. It's like, what are you? Like, what are you doing? We didn't actually use it for that purpose, but you get the idea, though, right? And it's time to purify the last Shadow Pokemon in our possession, even though it's technically the first one that we got. Our little burb. I just love it when the sound decides to crunch like that. And Tailo regains the move Extreme Speed. And only just gets a little bit of experience, because we haven't really used a Tailo in any battles. And we might as well give him a nickname. And there's only a fitting nickname for a basic burb. And that name is Burb. And with that, let's head to Mount Battle. Another thing that I also kind of want to bring up that's actually been something that's been going on, personally, is that I've mentioned it every now and then. Or actually, no, I've only mentioned it once over on X, that my water heater is leaking. And from the looks, we had a guy come over on Saturday, and it needed to be, he told us that it needed to be replaced, which, not good. So we had to inform our landlord, saying that, the water heater needs to be replaced. He came by over earlier today to confirm whether it needs to be replaced or not, and he went to a Home Depot assuming to order a new water heater to be replaced, and hopefully, and I really do mean hopefully, that the people are gonna come over to replace it come by tomorrow. Although this also does mean that we're likely going to have to turn off our running water, which, funnily enough, is actually, the valve to turn it off is coincidentally located in my bedroom. So yeah, looking forward to getting that replaced tomorrow. I'm going to feel so relieved when I can finally take, another hot bath to just relax during the night. Well, didn't we meet at Gadeon Port? Have you come to train? This is an excellent place for people to train. I've trained here myself.
Back then, I only sought to become more powerful. I didn't need any other reason. As a result, I attained this status, but now I've taken to questioning my motive for gaining power. I wonder what I am fighting for. I ponder if I'm putting my Pokémon under cruel stress. That is why I urge you to look into yourself. Ask yourself why you want to become stronger before you take that path.
Well, that's the other mystery man that was with Mr. Verich. Also, there's an item box here, which contains TM08. What does TM08 have, you ask? Well, it's Power Up Punch. And I believe I do have a Pokemon that can indeed learn Power Up Punch. And it is indeed Water Chew. Oh, they upped up Sing's accuracy from 55 to 75. Let's get rid of it, shall we? Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, thank you for the raid. I was not expecting that, and also thank you for the follow, the BB raid. Yeah, hello. For those of you that don't know, my name is Sarmuse. Although you see me as Sarmus, I stream a lot of variety games. I don't stream super often, but I just happen to be streaming today. And yeah, gosh, thank you for the follows. I really do appreciate this. Today we're playing a ROM hack of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, which is called Pokemon XG Next Gen. It's basically an advanced difficulty ROM hack, which obviously this is going to make the game a little bit harder. But anyway, yeah, thank you guys all for coming. How's everyone doing from the raid? How's it going? And what were you all doing before you decided to join up? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I hope you had some fun doing that. Well, like I said, it certainly seems like fun. Well, I hope you have. Well, you get to see me potentially fail at playing a difficult Pokemon. But yeah, for those of you that are heading out to sleep, yeah, have a good night, and thanks for stopping by. Oh, I appreciate. Thank you for that. Yeah, so far we just did a good chunk of the beginning stuff, so we really only just started out here. And let's see here. Let's go for psychic things. I won't disagree with that. A Nuzlocke of the Ultra games is generally really difficult. Although if you've also seen, ROM hacks, like Nuzlockes of ROM hacks, they can also get really difficult as well. Because a lot of, training has to go into mind. Oh, the rattle is activated. Oh, Nuzlocke of Infinite Fusion? That was a game that I was originally planning on doing at some point. I had it installed on my old computer, but That computer ended up meeting its end last year. I have thought about reinstalling it, and that and some other ROM hacks like Radical Red. But I do have Ancestral X on the back burner for when I eventually do that. And I've also played through Eternal X a couple of years ago, and the furthest I've gotten, well, I didn't stream it, but the furthest I've gotten was all the way to the Elite Four. Oh, Fillmore's evolving. Yeah, we got ourselves a Mightyena, or Mightyena, however everyone pronounces it. And we still have one more evolution to go for. Well, another evolution in a little water chew here. And they're literally about to level up soon as well. Yeah, but as I was saying, I was playing through Eternal X a couple of years ago on the old computer, and the furthest I've gotten was all the way to the Elite Four, and I was literally down to my last Pokemon. There's literally just one Pokemon left in my current party after taking on my third Elite Four member, which I believe was Seabold, and he absolutely decimated my team. So I just decided to end the run there because I think the last trainer I had at the time before Diantha was Wigstrom, and there's no way I'm taking on 6 Pokemon with just one. Yeah, it was really unlucky. But the run itself was absolutely beautiful. I wish I streamed it back then, but I don't think my computer would have been able to handle it. Yeah, every single trainer, well, important trainer in Ancestral X, or well, Eternal X and Molting Y have 6 trainers, but I believe from the 3rd gym onward is that they carry either a mythical or legendary, or sometimes even both, and as well as a mega evolution. I think my current attempt, the last attempt that I did, the one after the Elite Four, I think I've gotten to as far as Ramos, but I just stopped playing because, like I said, my old PC ended up meeting its end then and there. But I do vividly remember that the Elite Four in Eternal X Evolting Y, I believe they have at least 2 legendary Pokemon and a Mega. But what I do also remember is that Drasna was incredibly easy. And Seabold, oh boy. Seabold was not fun. I'm way too strong to be training in Area 1. It may seem like that now, but trust me, that's not going to be the case soon. And for those of you that are also kind of new or savvy to Pokemon, or just recently savvy when it comes to Pokemon, when it comes to Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, as well as this ROM hack XG, and its prequel game, Coliseum, a majority of the battles are all doubles. All double battles. Well, with the exception of a couple of battles in this stream that we just did right now, there were just only single battles. And I think it was just only the first couple of battles, but then everything else at this point is strictly doubles. and it makes things a lot more difficult. Because you have to take care of 2 Pokemon at once, as opposed to your usual 1. Other things I also want to mention, in XG as well as Grand Coliseum, is that there are a lot of quality of life changes. Well, mostly in Grand Coliseum has the quality of life changes, but XG has some as well. We have the physical special split, moves and mechanics, well, mostly moves, up to Generation 7, which, as I mentioned, includes a physical special split, a whole lot of moves. There are also some new shadow moves that are originally not in XD Gale of Darkness that are now in this game. The ROM hack was made by Stars. Well, this and Grand Coliseum were made by Stars. And I believe Water Chew is about to evolve. And thankfully, this little bunny mouse thing has huge power, as opposed to, I think, Thick Fat. And I have played this ROM hack before, a couple years ago. I think I've only gotten as far as the close to the late game. Like, I just reached Cypher Key Lair, and then I just stopped playing it, solely just due out of boredom and wanting to do other stuff. And I think, let's see, it would be around summer 2023. I think I was getting more invested into playing Genshin, because that was around the time that I came back to playing the game. Yeah, I mean, people have their intakes, have their own takes on it. I just find it a game that, just to play every now and then. And as you can see, our next location is indeed the Shadow Pokemon Lab, which is going to be really, really fun. It's not going to be fun at all. Wait, yeah, so our little Water Chew has evolved into a Azumarill, which means it's now basically, a god tier Pokemon at this point. You can inform me that Pokeballs are now available at the Agate Pokemart. Thank goodness. We can finally get some more balls, so we can throw them at Pokemon. And I think we might as well do that right now. Go to Agate Village, get some Pokeballs, and be on our way to the lab. And I also think it's kind of funny that, in Coliseum, the Shadow Pokemon Lab was one of the last places where we had to go, at least for the main story. And in this case, it's one of the first places we have to go. Let's see, I think 26 should be fine. And unfortunately, we only get one free Premier Ball. I probably should have bought them in bulks of 10, now that I think about it. Oh well. And now, we shall head to, I guess it's technically called the Mystery Facility. But it's the Shadow Pokemon Lab. And apparently this is also the place where Professor Crane is being held captive. Now, I believe that there aren't any fancy items here like they were previously. Sometimes I also forget about the Power Rangers. They're the #1 squad. We strike terror throughout the land, for we are the Cypher Rangers. Sound off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, 5? That's it. 5? Aren't we missing someone? That's ridiculously impossible. Let me try this time. Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See when I say again, there's the one on the end. It doesn't actually count themselves, which I think is hilarious. And we have to fight all 6 of them. Well, there isn't really any order that we get to face them off in. So, I mean, you guys can pick which one you want to take on while I scour around. I mean, you have red, blue, yellow, green, brown, and purple. It doesn't really matter which one we take on first. Unless you want me to make the decision for myself, which I don't mind doing, but having some additional input is also acceptable. And meanwhile, while I do that, just go in order? Okay, yeah, okay. That's cool with me. In that case, let me swap out Water Chew for Burb. I think I swapped out for Burb. So let's go ahead and take on Red first. Oh, and you're right, and each and every single one of them does have a Shadow Pokemon in store. And the Shadow Pokemon that we'll be taking from Red is none other than Torchic. And it is level 20. Oh boy, okay. And as I've also mentioned, since you've seen the plus sign indicator, it doesn't necessarily mean that a Pokemon itself is it's level 20, but it may have stats if it was at a higher level. Like, for example, it could be, this could have the stats of a level 22 Torchic for all we know, or level 21 or 23. And Shadow moves obviously deal super effective damage to non-Shadow Pokemon, and Shadow Pokemon take less damage from Shadow moves, and it has Speed Boost. Okay then. Let's just hope that this super thing connects. Oh boy. Okay, it connects, good. Get rid of a good chunk of health, make it a little bit easier to catch. And that should also weaken Growlithe's Ember by a little bit. Now, hopefully that doesn't burn. Well, it doesn't burn, thank goodness. Oh, let's see. Let's see if we can catch this thing. Catch a little Kentucky Fried Chicken. As I swap over to Water Chew. Oh, look at that. First ball. And now the rest of this battle should be really easy now that we don't have to deal with that Torchic. going for constant shadow stealth, which is actually not a move that was in the original game. And this should be GG's right here. And with that, red has been taken out. And we got Torchic, which is great. And let's check out this Torchic, shall we? Let's see, impish nature. I remember, when I was younger, I would always say impish around my mom, and it would just get her off every time. Like, oh my gosh. And obviously that's speed boost and shadow stealth, which in a way is basically kind of like tackle. It's just basically tackle. And I think there was a healing machine right here. And after this, we'll be taking on blue. I think they might have also changed their position, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll be taking on blue next. Oh, you have an item. What do you have on you? A burn. Well, as Blaine has always said, you better have burn heal. And well, there you go. I have a burn heal. Oh boy. All right. Now let's take on blue. Oh boy, I wonder what shadow Pokemon blue has. Let's see, sending out a Mudkip and a Poliwag. Oh boy, Shadow Mudkip. Let's see here. I think we could go for the St. College Tribe, going for hopefully a Super Fang connects onto Mudkip as we get a little bit of priority chip on the Oh my. I guess that's what it gets for having a lonely nature. And hopefully Mudkip doesn't do too much damage if it does land a move. Going for Shadow Slam. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Well, at least the Poliwag took a lot of damage. I think that's the bright side in all this. And now I don't want to do too much damage, so we're gonna do a little bit of chip with Shadow Stealth. And this is the moment where it reveals that it has a water type move, and I just get completely thrown off. And it's gonna happen too. I just know for a fact. Oh no, it didn't happen. Oh jeez. Okay, so let's go ahead and swap and do a little bit more chip. I think that should be enough. Oh, thank goodness it missed. All right, now let us go ahead and attempt to catch. And if it doesn't work out, we could just do a little bit more chip. And I'm sure you're aware with like how Pokemon Coliseum had the infinite ball glitch that you could do, which I used it quite a bit when I was streaming Grand Coliseum. It actually made things a lot easier, except when things got a little bit more difficult when I was down to literally one Pokemon. Yeah, so yeah, the infinite ball glitch does not work here, sadly. It's like, I know I mentioned it earlier, but for those that are still here from the raid, I figured you'd want to know that as well. Alright, and that is a Mudkip. Every time I feel like I see this animation from a Cypher Peon, and they're just like, don't look at me. I feel ashamed that I've lost to a... I'm assuming that they're like, that our main character here is probably like maybe 12 or 13, if I had to guess. And you have these grown adults that feel like that they're so embarrassed that they lost to a child. And now let's check here on our Mudkip. Hasty nature. Obviously it has its hidden ability in damp. And its only move is Shadow Slam. Let's see. Actually, I don't know if this Zigzagoon has it does have an item. Let me just go ahead and take that off of him real quick. Because I think it is definitely a really good opportunity to get a bit more Shadow Pokemon along the way. And now I believe who's next was Brown. Didn't I tell you to go home? Sandshrew and Phanpy. I don't remember if one of these was a Shadow Pokemon or it's actually in reserve. Oh no, it's out and ready, and it's a Phanpy. Level 22. I literally almost used Super Fang on my own Pokemon. Yeah, there's a little bit of stick drift on this controller, but it's not overly bad like one of my other controllers, where it's just absolutely horrendous. Okay, good. Super Fang connects. Okay. That was a bit of damage. And that was a crit. I mean, it didn't do that much, but jeez. That's still a pretty nasty hit right there. Okay, now you should be catching range. Oh geez, if that tackle crits again, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think that Sandshrew secretly has a scope lens attached to it, because there's no way it managed to land 2 crits in a row. Oh man, that is great. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1 ball is all I need to get the Famfy. I'm surprised that actually didn't take it out. Oh, then again, I guess Sandshrew does actually have a decent-ish defense stat. So I guess that's fair. And it still connects with the accuracy drop from Mudslap. Oh, and another thing I also should probably mention is that whenever I do, stream this again, it might be later this week or maybe next week or on the weekend, depending on what my schedule's like. Feel free to give nickname suggestions for Pokemon. I really would appreciate that. Only if you want to, though. And, as long as the names are, they aren't too suggestive. Let's see, so Hardy Nature, so that's a neutral. Sturdy, which is actually fantastic. This Zigzagoon's gonna have an item again, isn't it? Indeed it does. Unfortunately, I can't get rid of the item. Unless it... No, that is quite unfortunate. Alright, so after brown was yellow... I believe this guy right here will likely have an electric type, because, you would have electric types, associated with the color yellow, for the most part. Sheep! I want the sheep. That shadow Pokemon better be the sheep. I'll be slightly upset if it's not the sheep. I'm saddened that it's not the sheep. But, I'll take an Electrike. Electrike's a really cool Pokemon. Well, Manectric as well. But sadly, it's not the sheep. And I could definitely sense an Electric-type move aimed straight at Mudkip. Ooh, that's a new Shadow move. Shadow Pulse! Unfortunately, it didn't do that much. Also, I'm surprised that it actually went for, a Shadow Pokemon rather than, my non-Shadow Pokemon. And I'm surprised that actually went for my well, okay, well, that makes sense. Let's see here. I mean, I guess we could try to go for the same play again. Try to go for Super Fang on Electrike. And then we go for a Shadow Slam on Sheep. Oh, now you go for the Shadow move on the non-Shadow Pokemon. And there's the Static Proc. You'll love to see it. Oh, and just to add more salt to the wound, a flinch proc as well. You gotta love the para-flinch strats. Personally, they're my favorite. Wait, did I... Okay, wait, yeah, I swapped into Torchic, not Mudkip. Let's hope this works. Surely we'll catch this dog on the first ball, right? I thought Varessa was more in line with like a bull rather than an elephant. Although you have to admit, Phanpy is really cute. This is a cute little thing. Okay, so Torchic has regained Ember. A good thing too, because I need to get rid of this non-shadow Pokemon. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Look at that, totally done on the first attempt. Yep, totally first attempt capture right there. It definitely did not mess up any other time on that Pokemon specifically. Complete first attempt. And you know the funny thing is, since this is technically the ROM hack, in the base game, that actually would have been a Shadow Mareep. I'm not kidding. I do feel kind of spoiled. Because, you know, I wouldn't want to have, you know, two Mareeps, or, well, two Pokemon from the Mareep line. No, wait, no, that's not it. Having the same evolutionary line in two different games that I've played. That makes more sense. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check on the Electrike. How foolish of me. Let's see here. Timid nature, which actually I mean, it's actually good. I actually think that's actually really good. I also would have accepted Modest on this Electrike. Lightning Rod, also really goated ability. And we have Shadow Pulse, which is basically a... You have Shadow Slam, which basically does the same thing as a move like Iron Head, Headbutt, Zen Headbutt, Bite. As like a physical move. The Shadow Pulse here is more or less the same thing, but on the special side. Let's see here. Who would I want to replace? And we'll just put Fillmore here in the box. And after that should be purple. Little kid, like you should run home on home to mommy. That's the best. Let's see, and we have a Dratini and Bagon. I would also like to mention that Salamence is one of my favorite. In fact, it's my all-time favorite Gen 3 Pokemon. And look at that, we have a Shadow Bagon right there, and it's level 23. Although, it may have the stats of, let's say, it could either have the stats of a level 24 Bagon, or level 25, or even level 26. The point is, this Bagon is going to be a little bit stronger. So maybe we can confuse it with a Water Pulse that Mudkip has just recently relearned. Hopefully we can get the Confusion proc. That would be great if we did. Nope. But that is an Octatail. You know, thank goodness that Dratini is super slow. And while Mudkip is slower than Bagon, so I think I just might be better off trying to get the Confusion proc while I take care of this Dratini. I mean, the last thing I would want to do in a situation like this is to, you know, swap out the Torchic, go for an Ember, and it just ends up proccing a burn, which puts it on a timer. There's the confusion. Okay, so let's go ahead and swap over to Fampy. And I guess we could do a little bit more damage to Bagon. Nice. A little bit of hitting itself in confusion is always good to see. Bulldoze. I don't remember if it was changed to where it only hits the opposing Pokemon rather than my own, but you know what? Damage is damage. I hope it only attacks. Oh, no. That it was not reworked to where it only hurts my opponent's Pokemon. I feel a little bit of regretty inside. Although, it would also be really, and I mean really awesome, if we could get ourselves a pseudo-legendary this early in the game. Mind you, this is only the Shadow Pokemon Lab is only the first quote-unquote dungeon in the game. And we're already getting access to a pseudo-legendary that we caught on the first attempt. Was not expecting that at all. But yeah, Bagon's definitely going to be a great asset to the team. I know this all just seems a little bit repetitive. Going back to the Pokemon, the healing machine just to heal up my team, then going to the PC to check. But unfortunately, I don't believe the game hasn't received an update to where you could just access the PC manually. So I gotta do this every single time. Oh, and you are holding a Draco plate. Sweet. Careful nature. I mean, I think that's fine, because I'm pretty sure that boosts one of the defenses. I believe it was... Was it physical? Was it physical defense? I don't remember. Or it might have been special. Yeah, it has Intimidate, and it has two moves in Shadow Fang and Shadow Tease. And Shadow Tease is basically like Taunt, to where you're only locked into doing attacking moves. And so, what I just want to do here is just work on the Shadow Pokemon a bit, get help purify them, and then once we get into the nitty-gritty, we'll go into the lab proper, and take on, take on some more Pokemon trainers within the lab and rescue Professor Crane. And here's our last of the Power Rangers, Green. And assuming that Red had a Shadow Torchic and Blue had a Shadow Mudkip, I think it's kind of obvious that Green Here's will have a Shadow Trico. That Shadow Whip. Oh, that barely hurt. In fact, I could dare say it even tickled. Oh, I was not expecting that to one-shot. Uh-oh. Hopefully this doesn't do too much. Okay, good. It didn't do that much. And it didn't burn either. Right, let's see what happens when we try to attempt to catch this when it's at green health. I think that's probably like 60%. Nah, yeah, I had a feeling. Well, at least Shadow Whip missed. Alright, second time's the charm. Three, and there we go. And that is the last of the Power Rangers. Alright, and with that, I guess our next course of action is to rescue Professor Crane. And also check to see what this Trico has in store for us. Now, I will say that there are going to be more Shadow Pokemon within the lab. But we can't have more than 6 Pokemon out at a time. Hasty? That's not great, but having Inner Focus is pretty good. Which means no flinches. And so what exactly did... I believe his Shadow Whip has a chance to proc... It was able to proc something. What was it? It's able to proc poison. Okay. I don't remember if we get... Ah! Cyclopeon jump scare. Cyclopeon Pearl. Looks like we're getting access to Charge Beam, which is pretty nice. Plus when a good chunk of these Pokemon do get some level ups, particularly the starters, we will likely see them evolve by the time that we go around to purifying them. which is what I would personally like to see. Although I do not like seeing a Nightshade do that much damage. Although to be fair, Nightshade does fix damage, so... Let's do a little bit of a charge beam. Hopefully we can... I just barely. Just barely. Oh, look at that. They have a rat. Oh. It's a shadow rat. Well, then this changes everything. Hopefully that doesn't burn. Thank you. You know, I've been around for a while now, and first off, that thing knows Shadow Bolt. That is an actual move in the game, by the way. Shadow Bolt. Yeah. So I've been around for quite some time. You know, when Gen 1 was, you know, the new thing, and I remember that I believe that there was a chance that you could catch Pikachu in the Viridian Forest, but I believe the odds of it were extremely low of finding it. And then after that, the next instance that you could find Pikachu in mass was at the power plant. Because honestly, who would have thought, you know, that this rat would become so popular in the span of 29 years? Yeah, 29. Oh, that was close. Oh, thank goodness Shadow Pulse managed to proc a flinch. Okay. Let me just go ahead and send out another Pokemon. How about you? There we go. Definitely on the first attempt. Well, might as well check out what this Pikachu has. I mean, chances are I may likely not use it. But I could still use it. Let's see, let's check out the rat. The rat has a light ball. Typical. Quirky nature, lightning rod. And it has Shadow Bolt, which, as I mentioned before, Shadow Bolt isn't an actual move in the game, but it's a move that you find very late in the game. I believe it is an exclusive move to Shadow's Zapdos in XD. Oh, geez, I don't remember which way to go. Oh, hello. No running in. I'm not in school. You can't tell me what to do. I mean, well, I am in school, but that's not the point. The point is, I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want. In the lab. Let's see here. I know that, you know, that charge beam, it's a 90% accurate move, and whenever it does connect, that it does have a chance to boost your special attack by 1 stage, I believe. I forgot the odds of it. I think it was like 10%, but for me, it feels like that 10%, like the 10% chance to, you know, proc the increase. For me, half the time, it almost feels like 50%. Which is actually really crazy. And I know that sounds completely insane. It feels like that 10% chance feels like a 50% chance for me. And honestly, I'm not that lucky for it to just constantly proc. I mean, if I was. Then I would likely go to a nearby casino. When do they finally get that guy to spill the beans about the purification research? He might be the authority on purification, but if you won't talk, our work's not going anywhere. What are you doing here? You know, I was just eavesdropping on the conversation. Seems that you were having a bit of a time. Oh, fossils. Oh, Torchic's gone for a bit of progression. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp. That's a great move to get. And unfortunately, I'm now in a situation to where... you know what, they're probably both going to go for rock moves. Hopefully they're going to both go for rock moves. I'm not super confident, but hopefully they both go for rock moves. They do not. You know, that's probably why, because the Electric's already taken a good chunk of damage. Oh, well, that one went for a rock move. Unfortunately, not Fanfi, but Electric has taken a little bit of damage, and I do not like that. Oh, right, since Bagon is technically considered like a pseudo-legendary, it's gonna take a bit of time for him to go through the purification process. Well, at least they went for the Electrite slot. But now they're definitely very adamant going towards the family slot. Because they both have moves that could easily take out my little guy. Nice crit. If only that flinched, though. Oh, look at that. It's a Shadow Beedrill. That's neat. But now I desperately need to lower this thing's attack. But then again, I think also taking care of the Lily also has a bit of priority. Yeah. Okay, so Shadow Guard is basically Protect. Oh, geez. Bagon's now Angie. He's a very Angie dragon. Because his move missed. I mean, if my move missed, I'd be Angie too. Oh, crap. I selected the wrong Pokemon. I guess that's fine. Oh, never mind. Shadow Guard is Spiky Shield. Is like Spiky Shield. Well. That's not good. It's not good in the slightest. I just saw that. I just went over to look over at something, and yeah, Shadow Rush now works like it does normally in Coliseum. Like original Coliseum, where you take recoil damage. But surely, and I do mean surely the Beedrill will not go for Shadow Rush again. Oh, it went for Shadow Rush again. Well, on the bright side, I did take out, you know, the 2 fossil Pokemon that they had. That was more of my main concern. Ooh, Dragon Breath. Yes, please. I will take that. And you're probably gonna... Yep. I believe I made the right call in going for that, because, since it does act like Spiky Shield. You know, I bet it won't go for it for a 3rd time in a row. I bet you it will not go for it in a 3rd time in a row. It did. But it missed. Now, let's just hope that this combo of attacks doesn't do too much. In fact, getting a paralysis here would be... It was Molto Bene. And we get the Parafusion. Literal chef's kiss. Two, 3. Sweet. First attempt on the Beedrill. Well, you know what? That guy can go ahead and do his work. I'm gonna go heal my Pokemon after the... You know, he literally murdered my chicken. I would say something else, but yeah, it's not that time of the day for me to go a little bit on the dark side. Maybe if I'm streaming for like a couple more hours, I'd be more inclined to say something along those lines. I did not remember that there was a trainer there. Whoa, Nelly. Let's see, Meditite and Shuppet. Oh, there's a shadow something. It's a shadow Meditite. Let's see, how about we go for this, and then we burn the Meditite. But not actually burn. I don't want to, you know. I should probably stop saying that, because, you know, it's gonna happen. Oh, does this say? I think this might have pure power. If it's able to do that much, even when resisted. That is a Swine Up. This thing may likely have a move that could do some. Yep. Well, it's not a ground. Well, I was more expecting a ground type move, but I guess, you know, a priority move is also just as bad. Wait. Or I think I was just naturally faster. I think that might have been it. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and swap out to Bagon. Not only get the Intimidate drop off, but also do a little bit of a Purification shenanigans. Maybe do a little bit of a Shadow Tease. All thank goodness it didn't burn, because I was about to say I'm starting to play with fire a bit too much, because you know what they say, if you don't play with fire, you're gonna get burned. Now let's go and catch this thing. On the first attempt, mind you. It's going to be the first attempt. I'm calling it right now. First attempt. What'd I tell you? I was expecting it to break out on the first wiggle. Oh, 3 revives. It's pretty good. Wait, I should probably go and heal first. You know, they really should have added, that little feature, bring out the, like they did for Grand Coliseum, where just one press of a button automatically brings up the PC menu. That way, you don't have to constantly go to the PC menu just to switch out Pokemon between the current party and in the box. Let's go ahead and check our 2 new encounters here. Oh, Beedrill, Timid Nature, which is absolutely terrible. absolutely terrible. Hate it. I wouldn't mind if it was Jolly. And it's Levitate. So yes, I made a good call not going for Bulldoze. And he had Shadow Rush and Shadow Guard. Yeah, so this is basically what Shadow Rush would have been like in Coliseum, as opposed to, you know, Grand Coliseum and the original version of XD, which, funnily enough, the original version of XD did not have that secondary effect for Shadow Rush. And you have a lowly nature Meta-type with Pure Power, as I fought with Shadow Slam and Shadow Slap. And Shadow Slap is just basically Fake Out as a Shadow move. In fact, I think it also would be a good idea to have some other Pokemon in the spotlight, because I think Trico would actually get some benefits from, you know, being out in battle. Also, to me, I just find it incredibly weird that by going through this, we're going through the lab backwards, as opposed to, you know, previously when we were going forwards. And this right here, this is gonna be our first boss, the one with the pink twin tails. And you know what? It's time to put some voice acting chops on the way, even though I'm not an actual legitimate voice actor yet. So,
Please, Professor Crane. Well, when will you tell me about your hashtag purification study? I so want to know. That will let me hashtag power up my hashtag XG001. I so made it myself. Don't you think it would be hashtag lit?
you've got to be joking. I would never cooperate with people like you.
Oh, but why? I so don't get it. Why would you refuse an offer so wonderful as this?
I don't care how often you repeat yourself. I have no intention of helping your shadow Pokemon plan. Artificially slamming shut the hearts of Pokemon? It's inexcusable. Put a stop to it immediately.
Oh, you are hashtag mean and hashtag close-minded. You won't even try to understand how hashtag dank it is to help hashtag XG001. Naps.
Yes, Miss Laverina.
This is all so your fault. Professor Crane is so hashtag cross because you were hashtag rude when you invited him here.
You can't be serious. Listen to the man already. He's been saying all along that he won't help our shadow Pokemon plan.
I can't hear you. The plan is hashtag perfect. Hashtag XG001's condition was off by just a little tiny bit.
Being off by just a tiny little bit is enough to make it drop a ship? And would you look at the uproar?
Naps! It's so all your fault what happened. Every tiny little bit. So, you hashtag do something about it.
It's almost like they intentionally made Laverina to be like a, you know, like an influencer. I mean, it fits her perfectly, if you ask me. Naps, was it? You have my sympathy. What a nightmare it must be to have someone like her as your boss. Shut up! When it comes down to it, it's all your fault. Help us with XG001. First, we need to talk. I'll teach you why it's such a bad mistake to create shadow Pokemon. Yeah, and there they are right there. You can literally see them, but you can't get to them. At least not yet. Oh, hello. Oh, look at that. Shiny. Shadow Shroomish. Oh, and you relearned Nuzzle. How quaint. But now it's time to whip my shadow back and forth. And the Voltorb was too easy to take care of. Absolutely too easy. Ah, so you also had Shadow Whip. Well, let's see who... Oh, well, I was about to say, let's see who whips harder. You or me? Oh, Rage Mode. Shadow Snooze? But I don't want to go to sleep. Hey. It's nap time. Taking damage while I'm asleep. Well, that's not an ideal combination, both being in Rage Mode and asleep at the same time. Wait, which would go first? Oh, both of them actually proc. And Electrike's ready to be purified, just like that. So if there's anyone, you know, still around, if you have any names for Electrike, I will gladly take them. But if not, I'll try to come up with something myself. Ooh, Hidden Power Ice. Ooh, that's actually really good to get. And you know, speaking of which, I'll also take names for like any other Pokemon that I've caught at this point. I don't want to go take another nap. Ah, you fool, you targeted the wrong Pokemon. You should have targeted my poor Trico here, who's in Rage Mode. But I guess I'm just gonna have to call them both, and you know how it is, you know how it is, you know how it goes. Ooh, that's massive on the progress meter. You know, surprisingly, Shadow Whip actually hasn't procced Poison yet, which is great. And Trico did learn a new move from the looks of it. Giga Drain. Nice. First attempt. That's what I like to see. First attempt catch on the mushroom. Unfortunately, since this isn't Gen 6 onward, I can't name the little guy Punch Shroom. Yep, Electrike can now be purified. I could definitely see Electrike maybe gaining maybe just one level, maybe two if we're lucky. Also, like I said, I would really benefit that if we got, you know, a mobile PC to where I don't constantly have to do this. At least when it comes to, like, I believe the last two, like, main dungeons in the game, that they actually have, like, multiple healing machines and PCs dispersed around. So that way you don't have to take so much time doing... You have to go, or well, you don't have to go all the way back to the beginning just to do this over and over and over again. You know, maybe when XG does get another update, that could be considered a feature. Let's see. I know there technically isn't really much to go on here if I go for this elevator. Oh, hey, look, another healing machine. Well, I mean, that's great. Great in this case. Hey! I completely forgot about that. That they triggered a Cypher Peon to be there if you even attempt to open that chest. Let's see, Mudkip and Trico have got new moves. Mudkip's got Yawn, which is fantastic. I guess we could go for Water Pulse on Machop. And Trico got Substitute. And we could go for the Shadow Whip on Aber here. Unfortunately, it did not do enough damage. And doubly unfortunate, it did not proc Poison. But maybe this will proc Confusion? I mean, it did do a lot of damage. I'm never lucky. Oh, that's a nasty Thunder Punch. But it is fine because Mudkip is faster. I mean, hopefully our three starters here have been through enough battles to where they can evolve immediately once they get purified. Take whatever you want, but please, leave me alone! What is in here anyway? Actually, that I can see why they wanted to protect that. They don't want me to have a chance to proc priority with Quick Claw. I could definitely see that. Anyway, there's another item over there. There's probably gonna be, yep. At least it, at least it actually like zooms in closer to the area where the Cypher Peon's gonna drop instead of just being it so sudden. Because I really don't like it when they do it so sudden. It's like, it's kind of like a mini heart attack, if you will. And looks like they have all, Mudkip and Trico have under their last set of moves. Mudkip gets Mud Shot. Okay. And Trico gets Hidden Power Fire. Ooh, actually, why don't I go for Water Pulse on Barboach and then go for Hidden Power on Snorunt? I didn't do that much. Well, if Trico lives this, depending on what Snorunt's gonna use, okay, we got the Confusion. Oh, okay, it's just Bite. And it's not even on Trico, okay. Ow. Well, with this, Trico is now basically ready to be purified. Unfortunately, Barboach did not hit itself in confusion. Oh, wow. Mudkip's also entered rage mode. Ow. That's my little buddy. My poor little buddy is getting smacked. Alright, well with that, both Mudkip and Trico are now ready. So that just leaves, these other three. Torchic, Bagon, and Phanpy. Well, since I know Bagon is going to take a little bit longer than the rest, we're just going to focus on Torchic and Phanpy. And if things get a little bit dicey, we'll just swap in with the rest. And I may also bring in maybe Beedrill. Like Beedrill Metatype maybe, but definitely Beedrill. Because I'm pretty sure Beedrill got some buffs to its stats, which I'm looking forward to. 3 super potions. Is there anything up there? No, just a guy. Which I'm pretty sure this guy is an optional battle, but I think it's very important to at least take on as many battles as you can. Especially considering that, we have to purify, these shadow Pokemon. Let's see, Phanpy gets a new move, and Torchic gets one last move. Revealed. Phanpy gets Mud Slap. And what about Torchic? Torchic gets Bulk Up. How about a little bird-on-bird action? And hopefully that could burn, maybe? No burn, but we do have Enraged. Maybe we could take out the Kappa? Nice. Ah! A gust of wind! And that hits both of my Pokemon. Oh no, it just hits one. I'm thinking of an air cutter that hits them both at the same time. Okay. Well, I guess Torchic's now ready to be purified. And down goes the bird. I hope some of you guys are coming up with names if you're still around. As I would really love some name suggestions. Oh right, going right is technically the correct way. I should have gone left. I know I should have gone left, but I chose to go right. Ooh, that's a good move to get, Ice Shard. That's actually like a super goated move to get. And I guess we could just go for Draco Play Booster Dragon Breath. Oh, that Intimidate is also helping out quite a bit, too. Uh-oh, that's a Calm Mind. Guess it's time to take this thing out as soon as possible. Oh, thank goodness Shadow Thing connects. And now let's go the correct way, which is... Oh, it's this... I think I might actually have to take out both of these guys. Not at the same time, but back to back. But, hey, at least for this, Phanpy will be ready to be purified. So, I'll take that. Wait a minute, I think I remember something about Swablu in this ROM. I believe it got a type change from what I recall. And if I remember correctly, that is a fairy type. So, you know, I think it might be in my best interest to take care of the Swablu before it decides to, you know, take out my little dragon. Oh yeah, I would have taken out my little dragon with a peck. The monsters, how could they? They just would have pecked me with its little beak. And the funny thing I've learned about Swablu is that I don't remember which Pokedex entry it was. I think it might have been its entry for Pokemon Y? That it was either X or Y. It was one of those two. Or it might have been Oras. Although hold on, I think I do have the image saved somewhere. Let me just go ahead and look it up real quick. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, it would have been X and Y. And apparently, you know, it lands on people's heads softly and pretends to be a hat. And I'm just here thinking to myself, like, bird hat. Let's see here. There isn't really much Phanpy can do in this situation. I mean, it could probably do something against some Dustox, but not so much against the Wingull. Let's see how much this does. Wow. That actually would have taken it out if the Wingull actually didn't go for Growl. Oh, right, I should probably call first. And then let's go for... I was going to say let's go for Dragon Breath, but then I realized, wait. I'm pretty sure Dustox actually has a decent special defense stat. And hey, at least I dropped its attack. I mean, it doesn't matter if I drop its attack, because it's not even using physical attacks. Oh. But I'm pretty sure this thing does not have levitate. And that's the moment when it reveals that it has levitate, making Mudslap completely useless. Yep. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. I went for it anyway. What did you think? I mean, what was I thinking? It's a bug. It's gonna fly. Which obviously means it's not gonna be affected by any ground type moves. Let's see, Fanphy can now be purified. And we got ourselves some wise glasses. And I believe there was something that I could do in here. I think this actually ends up taking me to... I think this normally does actually end up taking me to Crane. So before I do that, I am gonna go heal. Or I could go and purify some Pokemon. You know, that probably sounds like a better idea. I mean, it's just a hop, skip, and a jump. I mean, it's not like it's gonna take ages. It's you know, go to Agate, purify 5 Pokemon, and then come back. I'm also wondering, like, maybe I should bring Beedrill. Let's swap out one of these Pokemon for Beedrill. Because if I remember correctly, there is... I believe when we do fight Lovrina, I believe she does have a water Pokemon on hand. But maybe, you know, maybe Fanphy's just gone through so much battles, it would have likely gained enough levels to immediately evolve. But I know it's not. Currently in the box, we have the first handful of Pokemon. We also have a Shadow Pikachu, a Shadow Beedrill, and Metatite, and a Shroomish. So, if you have names for any of these Pokemon, feel free to give some name ideas. But I do plan on switching Pokemon out, you know, to purify them. I'm not going to be using every single Pokemon, but I will be using Pokemon that are at least, you know, viable for the current area where I'm at. And Fanphy has regained Play Rough. Nice. Oh, that's not enough for a level? Oh, dang. I thought it would be. Alright. If anyone has a name for Fanphy, feel free to shout out a name, but I do have a name in mind if there aren't any ideas. Parfaith? Oh, okay, we can go with that. I'm just making sure just making sure I spelled that right. All right, and we still have a few more Pokemon. Next up is going to be Mudkip. Although maybe if it actually does level up and evolves, that would be great. That would be really great. And it regains the move. What move is it? Aqua Jet. Oh, and we got a level up. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The interesting, kind of like, it has like, it has a sentimental meaning to you. I think that's what, it matters for like for any Pokemon really. Or just for like naming anything in general. But our little Mudkip is evolving into the goofy looking Marshtomp. Alright, does the same thing as before. Do we have names for our now newly evolved Marshtomp? Said I'm open to any suggestions. As long as it's TOS friendly. And in the meantime, I will have ideas for, or we'll try to come up with names myself. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see, it is a male. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's like there's no pressure. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but if you do have any names to like that come up off the top of your head, and it's not just for you, but for anyone that's tuning in, feel free to spitball some ideas. Because like I said, I'm very open to suggestions, but I think I'll just call him Skipper. Because he's like I guess like Mudkip. It's like Mud Skipper, like Muddy Mud Skipper. I know I technically use that name for Whiscash. Alright. And we have Torchic, Trico, and Electrike. Although I do have a name for Torchic that I use for every single Torchic that I use. So really, I just need a name for Trico and Electrike. Let's see, Torchic regains the move Low Sweep. And it gets a level up, of course. And that obviously means it evolves. Alright, we got ourselves a Combuskin. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, and of course a ribbon. Now, I'll just be honest. I always name any Torchic I catch KFC. That's just that's just who I've been for the last several years when it comes to naming anything from the Torchic line. Alright, next up is Trico. And you regain the move... What move? False Swipe. Oh, that's actually perfect. Well, mostly perfect. Oh, and you don't get enough for a level up. That's lame. It's so lame. Alright. I'm open to suggestions. If you got nothing, I do have a name in mind if there aren't any ideas. Theodore. Alright. Okay, that one's pretty cool. We'll take that for Theodore the Trico. And last but not least, for the time being, is Electric. I think from what I remember from when it comes to like Electric in general, I don't I think it might have actually been when I was watching the video from Jaden a while back. And I think she named her Electric, then turned Manectric Sparky. Oh, you don't level up either? Oh. I mean, they're probably really close, but if we have any suggestions for good old Electric here, I'll take them. Otherwise, I'll just name him Sparky. Or Spurky. Meanwhile, I'm just going to go ahead and check something real quick. Let's see. All right. You know what? Yeah. I mean, I can rename it at any time, but just for the time being, we'll just call him Spurky. Alright, and Bagon's gonna take a little bit of while before it's purified. But if there are any future name suggestions, we do have names for potential options for Bagon, Beedrill, Pikachu, Metatite, and Shroomish. Speaking of which, I believe, like I said earlier, I want to take Beedrill out of the box, and let's replace with Phanpy. And, you know, I never checked the Shroom. Let's see, Shroomish is Docile, which is a neutral nature. Ooh, Poison Heal, that's actually really good ability to have. Wherever I find the Toxic Orb in this game, I'm definitely gonna equip this thing with a Toxic Orb whenever I can get it. And then we have Shadow Whip and Shadow Snooze. Oh yeah, Umbreon is my favorite evolution. It's been my favorite evolution ever since it debuted back in Generation 2, which, mind you, I was very little when Generation 2 came to it outside of Japan, you know, to the rest of the world. And Umbreon's just been an absolute favorite of mine. But before Umbreon came out, my favorite evolution was Jolteon. But I am also very partial to liking Sylveon now. In fact, I consider Sylveon to be my second favorite evolution now. Right behind Umbreon by a very, very close margin. And plus they had people vote on it, and they voted for Umbreon. In fact, Umbreon won by a landslide. And I had no coercion or anything. They just really wanted to see Umbreon. Yeah, I know it's not the best evolution for XG, but I appreciate that for sticking to my guns. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I had to go up here. It's been, like I said, it's been a while since I've last played XG, let alone XD. Ah, hello. And plus, to be fair, I did use Umbreon a lot in Grand Coliseum. And it actually helped out in a good chunk of battles. It helped out with some bosses, mainly Venus and Ein. But it really wasn't useful anywhere else, unfortunately. Ooh, Shadow Magnemite. And Bagon's last move is Growl. I believe it was 2000 for the West, or well, in English. So yeah, I still would have been like super young. I think maybe I might have been either 5 or I was probably around 5 years old when Gen 2 released in English. 5 or 6, one of those two. Oh, that's Shadow Sky. Well, at the very least, my Pokemon will not be affected by that. But my Pokemon will be affected by Leech Seed. Well, that is not ideal in the slightest, so, when did you start playing Pokemon in that case? Because for me, I started all the way back in the beginning with Gen 1. It's a duck. Okay, duck. That's a good thing I have Trico out. And this should do quite a bit. Yep. Last bar for Bagon there. Oh, this would have been really bad if I thought that was on Beedrill. Okay, good. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage, but I'm fine with that. Oh, yeah, I completely understand. I mean, it's better, better late than never to start a journey into Pokemon. That's what I would say. Yeah, for me, well, me and one of my sisters, we actually started around the same time with Gen 1. I believe she started with Blue and I started with Red. And then I think like over time she got her own copy of Pokemon Red and just started playing that ever since I took the copy of Pokemon Blue. And man, I had some really funky memories with that. A copy of Pokemon Blue. Okay, that's I was not expecting it to do that much, but ugh. Oh right then. In that case, that's not fun. Well, anyway, yeah, like I said, I started off with, or I took my sister's copy of Pokemon Blue pretty much for myself because she didn't really play anymore, and I had a lot of fun times like doing the Missy No Glitch, getting like multiple copies of Mewtwo, and of course, who could forget about the very illustrious glitch to where you could get yourself a wild Mew. That was a very fun time indeed. And I think that was also the same time when I got the Shadow Mew, was when I did a solo run with Blastoise. Honestly, it wasn't the best decision to go with Blastoise. After learning about some of the speedrun strats, that most people would be more inclined to use Nidoking. Oh. More Shadow Sky, I love it. Love it so much! I probably shouldn't waste too many of my revives. I mean, hopefully this won't do too much. Okay, good, good. Yikes. Well, I guess that's what Angel gets for having a massive stat change. Because normally that shouldn't do that much damage. But the main goal was to get this thing to sleep. And I guess I can just do whatever with Marshtomp. Hopefully this will be one ball attempt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now to rush to the healing machine. Alright, it's this way, right? Take the elevator on the right. And let's continue. Oh, there's a thing over there. I want the thing. That's TM42. Let's see, what would this be? TM42, it is Flame Charge. Okay, okay. I think with this we are getting to the nitty-gritty when it comes to exploring the lab. Oh, hello. Let's see, so Chimecho and Jigglypuff. Well, this isn't necessarily ideal situation. So, wow, Trico still didn't level up from that? Like, guess probably the best thing for me to do is to probably take out this Jigglypuff as soon as possible. Wait, didn't Chimecho almost get it? Oh, for a second I thought it was attacking the Beedrill. Oh, Bacon's ready to be purified at this rate. Bacon's also ready to be enraged. Okay, so let's go for... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it's just based on who Chimecho attacks first. Light screen. Okay. In that case, I might as well go for some physical attacks then. Okay. Well, I guess the attack drop doesn't really matter. But I should still be able to finish off this fight. And there's the level up that we needed. Alright, it's time for literally another evolution. My gosh. I've lost track of how many times that Pokemon evolved. As you see, there was Eevee, then now we're 3 starters, Pidgeotto, Meryl. Okay, yeah, so that's a lot of Pokemon to be evolving. And with that, Bagon is now ready to be purified. 2 full heals. Oh, I think actually, now that I think about it, I do have a name for Bagon. Let's see here. Okay, so that just brings me back over here, which I believe is not correct. I mean, I can go over here, because I'm pretty sure those 2 scientists don't, you know. Oh no, wait, no, never mind, they do. Master Greevil. Now that's a name that we're gonna definitely hear again in the future. I've also just realized that these are going to be back-to-back battles. And I have a Bagon that is critically injured. And not to mention that there is a bird that could literally take out my bee. I take that back, that is a bird that I'm going to need. Beedrill got a new move, and it's oh, beautiful, actually beautiful cross poison. That is probably the best move that I could get. I don't want to eat the bird. I want to catch it. Although if I do actually end up taking it out, that's another story. No crit, but can we get the poison? No point. Oh, come. These dang Pokemon with Shadow Sky. Seriously, that is the one move that I actually really hate. I hated it when playing it through XD, and I still hate it now. But now since I have Nuzzle, at least I could get myself a guaranteed paralysis on the Murkrow. Also, something tells me that it has Prankster. And Kecleon. I guess we could go for Shadow Rush. And maybe Heat Wave? I mean, it's fine if Murkrow dodges it. Oh, for a second I thought that Kecleon had Protean. But at least it got burned, so that headbutt actually did less damage. Let's see here. In case if it decides to be cheeky and go for Shadow Guard again, or Shadow Fear. Alright, well that takes care of the Kecleon. I mean, if the Shadow Sky didn't take it out, the burn was definitely going to take it out. So now I should feel a little bit safer going into other Pokemon. I say that, but I'm probably going to eat my own words once that comes into fruition. Oh. I guess that technically would be like a Thunder Wave. Oh, well. That's fine, that's fine. How much damage did that Murkrow take? Not a whole lot from Cross Poison, but I don't want to risk the crit. Oh, come on. Now I kind of want to eat the bird for doing that. Even though I really don't want to. And I should be fine. I don't think Shadow Rush, even a crit Shadow Rush, should not take out the Murkrow. See, there we go. First time. Yeah, that first attempt never happened. That was the actual first attempt. Yep. Yep, there's literally no footage to be found. Oh, right, I had to go here anyway, because it was locked. That's right. Because I have to go that way in order to see Crane and rescue him. Okay, it's all coming back together now. And now, since Bagon is ready to be purified, I am ready for potential name suggestions, although I'll try to come up with one as soon as we reach Relic Forest. Also, I just would love to say that it's so great to have access to purification this early in the game. Because, oh boy, Coliseum, it's like you don't even get it until after you beat Mirror B. Oh, it was such a pain. And back then and even now. Alright. Let's purify my favorite boy. Alright, what move do you relearn? What was it again? Fire Fang. Oh, goody. Alright, you relearn 2 moves. And Scary Face. Oh, and that's still not enough for level. Let's see. A name for Bagon. Or, well, eventually Salamence. Because I'm a massive Salamence enjoyer. Let's see. It also reminds me of when I was streaming Grand Coliseum, I caught a Shadow Salamence, but unfortunately it was at the end of the game. Rather, within the main story, which is a darn shame. And it never really got the chance to use Salamence. But man, it is such a great Pokemon. Let's see here. How about... you know what? I could probably use its JP name. And go to old Bowmander. And I'm not 100% sure how Bagon is gonna roll with the last few battles within this section, because I do know for a fact that the battle with Lavrina is coming soon. Like, really soon, actually. And I really don't want to go to Mount Battle. If I may have to, but I won't have to go super far. Hey, thanks for coming, man. I mean, whatever you gotta do, have a good day, night, whatever time of day it is for you, and yeah. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for chatting, and hopefully I'll see you again. Alright, now we can finally enter this side of the lab. Oh, hello. Where did I get it from? I came in through the door. It was wide open. Let's see. A corfish and a Zubat. Maybe a good idea to cross poison the corfish. And perhaps swap into Marshall? Oh my god, that false swipe did a lot more damage than I thought. Oh, jeez. And an Aqua Jet did less damage than I thought. There's the crit that I was looking for. And Clam Pearl. Okay. So we do a little bit of this, and then we swap into Grovyle. Okay, so you went for Iron Defense. That's cool and all, unless it's, you know, this crits, making it didn't crit. Darn. But the Giga Drain surely was enough. Alright, that. I believe there are 2 more battles left, or no, not 2 more, but 1. I think it's 1 more battle. Wait, it's 1 or 2 more battles before Love Arena. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of healing real quick. Also, I think it might be in my best interest to get some of my weaker Pokemon, well, weaker, not as powerful Pokemon, a bit more levels. Then we're gonna go in for what I consider to be a, let's just say, this first boss battle is not gonna be easy. It's definitely not easy. Oh, it literally is only just 1 more. Hello! You understand, don't you? It's wrong to turn ordinary Pokemon into Shadow Pokemon against their will. Please, won't you help us stop the Shadow Pokemon plan? Join us and help us save Pokemon.
Professor Crane, I understand what you're trying to say, but I can't help you. Whoa, aren't you that kid I saw at the Pokemon HQ lab that time? It really is you. Are you trying to tell me that you came here by your lonesome to rescue Professor Crane? It's too bad. I'm still a member of Cypher. I can't very well let you folks go now, can I? As for you, you snagged my Pokemon from me that time. I'll give you this. You've got guts to come here alone, but I'll make sure you never get out.
Alright, it's round 2 against NeXt.
Sending out a Mr. Mime and a Togepi. I brought in a fighting type. And what's even worse is that I also believe that this Mr. Mime or the Togepi, one of those two, has something that could hurt a good chunk of my Pokemon pretty nastily. Well, if they're gonna go for a Psychic move, it may be in my best interest to not swap into Beedrill. Well, then again, either of them could also have Grass-type coverage, and they're going for Fake Out. At least Mr. Mime was going for Fake Out. I don't know about that little Togepi right there. Fairy Wind. So I think I probably would have been fine if I swapped into Beedrill. Well, that one's on me.
Oh, I just realized he has 5 Pokemon instead.
Now, of course, Heat Wave misses one, but it hits the other. Fortunately, it's the little baby. Unfortunately, that's a light screen. It's quite adamant on going for a Fairy Wind. But I'm still sure that this Mr. Mime has a Psychic type move. Like Confusion. I mean, worst case scenario, it probably has Psybeam. Or even worse, it could have Mirror Coat. Oh, no, it's Confusion. Okay, well, that was bound to happen. And now, well, Marshtomp here is gonna have to take the Fairy Wind. Which doesn't do that much. But at least this lets me get in Beedrill safely. So we Aqua Jet, followed by a Cross Poison. And one thing that I also like is that the trainers are actually expressionate when it comes to their Pokemon either getting attacked or them fainting. I think that's a really neat addition. Let's see, Porygon and Jigglypuff. Hey, trace my dip! And I know that this Jigglypuff is indeed a Fairy type. Hopefully this Cross Poison will be enough to potentially one-shot it. Thank you.
Ah, a gust of icy wind. And all that's left is a Misdreavus. A Shadow Misdreavus. It's nice seeing that again, and it's level 23. Well, it may be level 23, but it may have the stats of a level 26 Misdreavus, for all I know. Ah, Shadow Scream! Ow! Oh, nice crit. Love to see it. And the light screen has worn off. So let's do something like this. Because it's probably going to go for... Oh, well. I mean, I guess that works too. I know Marshtop can take a hit. And Beedrill's going to protect itself. Ow! Alright, so let us swap out to... I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. And then we'll just call. Because at this point, Misdreavus should be able... Or should be able... but is going to sleep. Which unfortunately, that does not give me a lot of time. And quick attack. Huh. Wow, even a cross poison. Does it? Oh my gosh. It went into rage mode again. Alright. Let's attempt to catch this, and let's call the Beedrill. Okay, good. Alright. Unfortunately, this means Beedrill will not be able to get through the call successfully. It's stuck in rage mode. You're good, punk. And we got a Misdreavus, so that's great. Professor Crane, you folks don't have the foggiest notion about how big and scary Cypher is. It's not smart to resist. You can go on about the poor abused Pokemon and all, but you should think about your own selves. That's my advice. Did you really come here by yourself? That's amazing! But it's dangerous here. We better get out right away. My worst fears turned out to be true about Cypher. They weren't wiped out. This is just one of their bases. But the details can wait. Things could get complicated if they return. Let's get out of here quick! And Crane has joined my party. And I believe with this, there's technically only one more battle to partake in. And it's that battle. The one against Loverina. And also, I just realized that Sparky has fainted. Where's my revive? Because I believe I don't have access to the healing machine. like I know I have it's only one potion. And I don't think Pokemon that are affected by Rage mode can take any items. Yeah, they can't take items while they're in Rage mode, which is really bad. Which means I'm going in there in this fight with a Beedrill at half health. And you know what? It might be a good idea for me to save. Okay. Wait. Oh, I can. Oh, never mind. Okay, we could do this. Because Loverina comes in from that elevator right there. Don't worry, Crane. We're gonna get you out of here. But I need to go on this detour. I need to heal my Pokemon really badly. And unfortunately, that one door on the other side, it's a one-way, so. There it is. I like the little Pokeball that's moving around on the screen right there. It's like, you know, like the bouncing logo for like it's either a DVD logo is just constantly bouncing around, and then when you see that one moment to where it successfully hits the corner, oh man, that's what we like to call perfection. Anyway, I believe now it's time for the first boss fight. And I'll be perfectly honest, I'm not confident. I'm not super confident, but I think we can make it through. And I know that this team is kind of over-leveled. Alright, let's do this. It's probably going to take a few attempts at most, or at least. But, I'm confident. You know what? We can get through this. I know we can.
Oh, hey, you see Cree now. Loverina, this child here, he's the intruder.
Alright, time to unleash my Loverina. Again, once again.
Oh, wait. I so have not heard about, like, anyone leaving anywhere. Professor Crane is going to be very busy. Oh, so very busy. So please, be a nice boy and hashtag go away.
We're going back to the HQ lab. Stand aside, please.
Going back? Hashtag Lamau. This is where you hashtag work from now on. After all, we so need you to keep working on your hashtag studies. You so are the key to our hashtag master plan. Hashtag XG001, the hashtag ultimate shadow Pokemon that can never be purified.
Stop that nonsense! Do you seriously think that I would help you do something that horrible?
Oh, that Naps. He hashtag screwed up again. I have to hashtag punish him. Little boy, maybe you can convince Professor Crane. You should so tell him to study our hashtag XG001. You see, our plan is to make hashtag shadow Pokemon that can never be hashtag purified. Hashtag XG001 is only our first prototype. So, when we work out the problems, we can make combat units with XG series Pokemon. Wouldn't that be hashtag amazeballs? but we need the professor's cooperation for our plan. So please, Bay, can you please ask him hashtag nicely to help?
No.
Oh, how nasty. You hashtag hater. You won't hashtag help me with hashtag XT001 either. You'll be hashtag sorry. Hashtag... You'll hashtag get to know. Hashtag sorry not sorry.
This is our first Cypher admin, Love Rena. And she sends out Clefairy and Bay, which is a shiny Curlia. I'd also like to mention that she is the only boss in this game that has unique nicknames for her Pokemon. Oh, she has a Shadow something. It's a Shadow Clefairy. And it's level 25. Okay, so I know Combuskin is definitely not an appropriate matchup for this. Let's see here. Yeah, well, Yeah, I'm kind of stuck on here. I mean, I could let Combuskin take the hit. I probably should have went back to Agate Village and taught Combuskin Fire Punch. That's what I should have done. And I am definitely paying for that right now. Oh, wait, nah, crap. I thought that was select. Swap to a different Pokemon. Oh, I think I might have just gave Combuskin an early grave in this fight. No, I don't want to take a nap. Nap time. And I forgot she had Energy Ball. Oh, Skipper Dude doing a Deliveroo. Now, if that Aqua Jet was a low roll, maybe this next Aqua Jet can be a high roll, and we could take out the Shiny Bay. Well, that's unfortunate. Shadow Spirit. I don't remember what this does. Oh, it's a leeching move. Also, that did a lot of damage. It's fine, it's fine. We can come back from this easily. Let's see here. Well, obviously the best thing to do in this situation is to call. And I think Combuskin might go down here anyway. And since I know Combuskin is faster due to the speed boost, whatever Love Rena decides to bring in next. Oh, wait, that's not until the end of the turn, isn't it? Oh, this Clefairy is going to take a good chunk of damage from Cross Poison. Oh, thank goodness you're learning a good move in Aerial Ace. Unfortunately, I don't think you're going to live to use it, though. Oh, thank goodness that did not take it out. Well, I think it's time to go and take a nap. Let's see who's coming out next. Kiss the Mawile. What I should probably do in this situation is call, and then throw the Pokeball at Clefairy. It's at a low enough health range, and if it goes for a Shadow Spirit, it will be completely null and void because I would have caught this on the first attempt. Like I said, first attempt. However, now in this case, I need to win the fight. Yeah, because in XG, and by comparison XT as well, you don't get to keep the Pokemon if you lose the match. Oh god, it's Mr. Tickles! Oh, anything but Mr. Tickles! Mr. Tickles is very intimidating. But hopefully we can get a crit on Mr. Tickles. Yes! That's what I like to see. And Mawile's the only target to receive this Heat Wave. Nice. Now can we get... Oh, no burn. Oh, but it does have huge power, that's right. Oh, I forgot it has huge power. But I do have another Pokemon with fire coverage. Hey, it's Cuddles. Anything but Cuddles. Oh man, we gotta take out Cuddles here quick. Oh boy. That's not good. I mean, I know it's gonna be taken out here by the HP Fire. I may have to focus on Lovrina's last Pokemon in that case. Which is Bubbles. Bubbles the Meryl, which also has huge power. Wait, okay, Cross Poison Cuddles, and then Giga Drain Bubbles. Yeah, that thing's definitely going for like a huge power play rough. Oh, can we poison? It has a Citrus Berry? Well, I'm pretty sure it's going down next turn anyway. Oh, please, can Giga Drain one-shot this Meryl? I just barely missed out. Well, there goes Grovyle. Never mind, there goes Beedrill. Well, this is a rather interesting situation I've been put in. I mean, either way, both of these Pokemon are going down. We Giga Drain the Meryl. Man, if that crit, that actually would have taken out the Meryl. But I guess it's fine in this case. Plus, I was totally right on bringing Beedrill as opposed to Phanpy. It's like, I had a feeling too. And now we can finish this off with a Fire Fang. We are not going to finish this off with a Fire Fang. Although I do think this Wigglytuff actually does have attacking moves. But it doesn't matter, because we got the crit when we didn't need it. Although I would have preferred if we got it like 2 turns ago, but hey, it is what it is. And that is the first attempt on the first boss in the game in Love Arena.
What on earth? How could you be so strong?
And we get a Clefairy. So that's cool.
Oh, I so hate to say this. Little boy, I can't beat you right now. Hashtag Master Greevil will be so cross, but that's okay. I'll let you owe me this one time. But you have to promise you will think about my plan next time. If you see hashtag XG001, I'm sure you'll so want to help me. I'll still be waiting for you.
Navrita! Yeah, you have grown tough, haven't you? In fact, I'm amazed at how much stronger you've grown in this short a time. I guess we'll be relying on you even more from now on. Now that we know Cypher's back, we need to move quickly. We have to come up with ways of stopping them. This time, let's really head back to the HQ lab. But first, I want a shiny. An SD card. Here, may I see that? I hand the SD card over to Crane. This may be something important. We'll take it back and analyze it. I'll just say this, on my first attempt, playing this years ago, I did not beat Love Arena on my first attempt. I think it took maybe 4 attempts. But I think that's just mostly because I really wasn't prepared. Anyway, thanks to you, I was able to return safe and sound. Sincerely, thank you. Though it was a horrible ordeal, I learned a few things when I was in that desert lab. First and foremost, Cypher hasn't disappeared. The fact that they're still around is alarming. Worse, they're making more shadow Pokemon again. And worst of all, they're trying to create the ultimate shadow Pokemon, one that is impossible to purify. Cypher must be plotting world domination using shadow Pokemon as their weapons again. To counter Cypher's new shadow Pokemon conspiracy,
Director, Lily, we did it! The Purify Chamber is finally completed!
Oh my.
oh, what fantastic timing! It's finally finished. Lily, thank you. Thank you for pulling everyone together so capably in my absence. Okay, let's not waste any time. Let's all go have a look at the Purify Chamber.
Let's.
I really need to drink some water, hold on. Alright, take a good look. This is the Purify Chamber. Your father and I designed it 5 years ago when we were motivated by the Shadow Incident. If evildoers were to create Shadow Pokemon again, we wanted to be able to save them ourselves. Your father believed that passionately. To honor your father's wish, I put together our Pokemon HQ lab. If your father were here, I'm sure that he would be delighted. While I was gone, everyone seemed to have rallied around Lily and made things happen. Okay, we'll have you lead the way. The glorious history of the Purify Chamber will begin with you. But first, if you would be so kind as to briefly explain how the Purify Chamber works.
Certainly. Okay, listen closely. The Purify Chamber is a facility in which shadow Pokemon undergo purification through contact with regular Pokemon. Purification is conducted on what we call a set. This is where Shadow Pokemon comes into contact with regular Pokemon. In the center of the set, one Shadow Pokemon is placed. Up to 4 regular Pokemon can be placed around the Shadow Pokemon. We have 9 of those sets here. That means we can officially purify up to 9 Shadow Pokemon at the same time. There's one thing you need to be careful about. Purification won't proceed if you place only a single Shadow Pokemon on a set. Purification can only happen if there's at least 1 regular Pokemon on set with a Shadow Pokemon. The number of regular Pokemon placed with a Shadow Pokemon and their compatibility are key points. First, the number of regular Pokemon. The more regular Pokemon you place with a Shadow Pokemon, the quicker purification is. Next, the compatibility of Pokemon. Compatibility depends on the types of the Pokemon involved and the directions they face. By adjusting these factors, you'll likely see differences in purification speeds. If you need details, I'll be happy to explain later, but right now, I'd like you to check the sets out.
The purified chamber status is on standby. System status is good to go. Step onto that circular plate. A holographic image of the Pokemon involved in purification will appear. Well, it would if there were actually some Pokemon on the sets. When you're checking the hologram, you can zoom to individual sets. At any selected set, you can configure things as you see fit. A control panel will appear for you to pick the Pokemon you want to place on the selected set, position them, and so on. If you bring some Pokemon, you can place them on sets. Don't worry, you'll figure it out when you actually try it. We'll also be around to provide advice if you need it. First, check the hologram, please.
Okay, now it's time to go into the purification chamber. Or the purified chamber. As you can see, well, let's just go over to like that's edit. But since we're on the first set, let's go ahead into our PC and let's say, for example, we want to, I don't know, this would also be a good idea to check the summaries of the Shadow Pokemon that we caught. A Bold Nature Magnemite, which is actually pretty good. It has Shadow Pulse and Shadow Sky, which Shadow Sky is a weather condition that hurts all Pokemon except Shadow Pokemon for 5 turns. Next we have a Jolly Nature Murkrow, which is actually really freaking good. And it has Super Luck. You can see it has Shadow Spirit, Shadow Sky, and Shadow Fear. Shadow Fear is basically Thunder Wave or Glare, and basically any move that can proc Paralysis. Shadow Sky, we already went through that, and Shadow Spirit is basically, any like leech-based move, like HP absorption, like Absorb, Giga Drain, Mega Drain, Leech Life, and all that. And then we have Mischievous, who is just a pure Ghost type. Okay. And see, it's also a Jolly Nature, which is actually, in this case, that's really bad. And it has Shadow Scream, Shadow Fear, and Shadow Tease. And Shadow Scream is, I guess you could say, it's kind of like Snarl, in a way. And of course, we have a Shadow Clefairy, which is a mild nature. I actually think it's not the best nature, but it's good enough. And it's holding the Pixie Plate, the Pure Heart. Now, Pure Heart's actually a really interesting ability. It's actually a unique ability in this game that weakens the power of shadow moves. And as you can see here, it has all 4 moves being shadow moves, including this move, Shadow Bully, which is basically like Nightshade. So let's just say, for example, let's put Pikachu in. And then let's place another Pokemon with it. Let's say, for example, let's place Waterchew. And then we'll place Parfaith. and there really isn't any other Pokemon that I could use in this, in this given predicament. So we're just gonna leave here as is. And, we'll get more Pokemon eventually, so we could, do more of this. But this is really the gist of the Purify Chamber. It just serves as another way to purify Pokemon. Up to 9 at once, mind you. How did you find the Purify Chamber? Using this system, it's possible to purify many Shadow Pokemon at the same time. Oh, also, you can access the Purify Chamber from any PC, so be sure to try that feature. Now, the issue is how Shadow Pokemon should be recovered from Cypher. It looks as if you'll have to get busy some more with the Snag Machine. And yeah, that's really it. Oh, speaking of Cypher, Lily, have you made any progress with that data ROM that we brought back from Cypher's lab? Oh, yes. I asked Dex to analyze the contents of that SD card. It should be ready soon. Could you go upstairs and ask Dex how he's doing? Dex is the man in the room next to the director's office, remember? He was compiling the basic data.
Big Brother's tired, so Jovi will go.
Oh, Jovi, it's okay. This is for work.
Jovi, dash!
Seeing Jovi and her boundless energy makes me realize I'm back home. Anyway, I wonder what's on that SD card. Oh, Jovi, there's no stopping you. Please, go ask Dex how he's doing in his office upstairs. Okay, we're just gonna do this little bit left, and then we're gonna end things off. Here. Because the main thing I wanted to do was to beat Lovrina, and we did that, and oh.
Oh, isn't Dex the man who's always fooling around with his computer here? This is strange. Jovi wonders where he went.
So yeah, in this case, we have to look for Dex, who I believe is outside. I remember at this part, this got me confused for the longest time as a kid. See, there he is. I'm sorry, Professor. I couldn't decipher it. Oh, it's you. You scared me half to death. That SD card is heavily protected like a bank vault. It would take a seriously talented guy to break through and get at the contents. A seriously talented guy, you say? Professor, I'm terribly sorry. It can't be helped. And if it's a seriously talented guy we need, well, I think I may have a solution. Who would that person be? I'm sorry to spring this on you, but can you deliver this SD card to ONBS in Pyrite Town? Hand the card, Dex, hand the SD card, please. Oh, right away. I received the SD card, again. ONBS is known as a TV network, but they're much more than that. The people that later founded ONBS were actually instrumental in breaking Cypher's conspiracy 5 years ago. Please deliver that SD card to Net at ONBS. He's the right-hand man to Sec, ONBS's leader. I'm confident that he will be able to get to the contents of that SD card. And Pirate Town, as we all know, is past Agate. It's quite far, so be careful when you're traveling out that way. And with that, we're going to continue on with Pyrite Town and the events that go on there next time. I will go ahead and say this. This was an absolutely fun time. And I mean like a really fun time. Although the audio here is definitely not making this very plausible. Okay. So with that in mind, thank you guys to all of you that were tuning in. We're just gonna keep it like this because it's gonna do that again. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. If you want to see more, feel free to follow, turn those notifications on. This will eventually be uploaded to YouTube in like maybe about a week or so. And if you want to see more content, I do stuff over on YouTube, at least for the time being. You can find me at youtube.com/@sarmoose. I'm getting my handles mixed up. It's spelled SARMOUSSE. And I'm also on Twitter/X. You can find me at SarmusYT, a capital S and ARMUS, then capital YT. But until next time, I have been Sarmuse, and I will catch you all next time. Or wait, no, that's not it. But I may be back either on Thursday or Friday, or maybe Saturday. Depends on my schedule, because there are still a few things I need to tinker around with. But yeah, we'll likely be back doing this again some point later on within the week. So until then, I'll catch you all later.